Ding, what up? Looks like there's one of you in here. Make sure you hit that like button, know what I'm saying? We got a tournament here. It looks like it's going to be pretty big tonight. Yours truly will not be playing, but we'll be commentating. I'm actually not going to commentate a lot of it because I'm just going to let you listen to the real atmosphere here. It's really crowded in here. We'll let you guys take a look around. I put you guys on gimbal.
Sounds good, but the actual measurement of power is different.
Just a reminder, we got a 2-drink menu. If you don't feel like drinking, it's fine. Please throw staff, bartender, $5 tip. You got a list, just give me your name, and he'll mark you out.
I'm already past that.
If you've already gotten those, just let them know.
I'm on two already.
All right, they're about to get going. He's just figuring out how to do the what is it? The bracket.
If there was someone drinking,
And I'll come into frame in just a second here to say hello to y'all.
I know the night that we was playing and everything, Matt told me about it. I was doing a drink over there. I was surprised.
oh, every.
And Matt, he knows I'm here, right?
Steve and Wade.
What up? All right, guys, let's see who's in here. Sorry, I just had to press record on the other cameras. We are recording this for the future, for video. We have 3 cameras up currently. Let's see who's in here. 71 of you. What's up, guys? You're just checking out the first game right now. Try to lower you down a little bit. I think, let me find out how many people are in this right now.
24.
There's 24 people in right now. So luckily we brought all of our battery packs. It's probably going to go a while, but you'll get to see all of it, at least on this table. We got another table over here and inside, but I'm not sure if they're using the one inside. think they are.
Yeah, if there's any questions on like a shot or like you want someone to watch around, you know, if they look shaky,
Shit, you just trying to color in the whole page?
Are you guys using?
elimination, so don't
Are you guys using the inside table too?
If you start writing again, you are
Need another camera.
We run the inside table until we are down to 2, basically, and we move it out here.
24 tonight.
Over 16.
Yeah, we're definitely over 16 people. Okay, come on.
So they have 3 tables running right now. I'm gonna have to miss out on a bunch of matches. I just don't think I can film 3 tables. I don't have a camera, so I'm gonna unplug right now and let you guys just listen to the sounds of nature, which is the sounds of the inside of the Kraken Bar. So I'll be back probably to commentate in a little bit. Actually, I'll commentate the end of this one. This is David. He was on my team actually in Vision on our league. Our league is over. So we're coming down here. Our league would normally be on Monday nights, but now I have the opportunity to film this tournament, which is really big right now. They have a break pot. It's only around 100 right now, but the break pot has actually been all the way up to 500, I think, a few weeks ago.
Oh, I fucked up.
And I think this guy's name is Frank. I think he's really good at defense. I think I've been playing him for years. I just don't play here very often anymore. Makes a nice shot there. The pot, if there's 24 players, $10 a piece, that's 240. That's 240. So that's the payout for, I think, first, second, and third might get paid out. Maybe fourth, not sure. If I remember correctly, first place gets 50 or 60%.
Fucking hell, me and these doubles.
All right, we got
dude.
David shooting on something here.
Oh yeah, because I'm going here. I was looking for that one. That's 7. Okay, let's. I'm thinking about that. Yeah, that makes sense. That's my third double. Like literally already.
Going to bring it back up table. I think he does have a shot at that stripe. The 11. I think he's on stripes.
I almost invited a lead a little bit. I got it.
It's going to be a close hit here.
Holy.
Oh, he made it, but he scratched. That was a great shot. All right, let's see if David can clean it up. He is on the rail on a few of them. I don't know. I might take the 7 first and just try to work my way from the 1 to the, I think it's the 2. He's going to opt to take these ones first, but I like taking the 7 first because you can get pretty much the same leave by just using the 7. Now he's got to worry about getting on the 7. He doesn't have a lot of angle, so you're going to have to stun this with inside. He's going for draw. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. So now he's left himself on a long shot. No, he cleans it up though, but he's still left a little tough here. We'll see what we can do.
Stop it. This is like, dude, this is.
I am not.
That's my fifth double, dude. How the hell?
And he did not hit it on the pro side. This looks like it should be a pretty easy float in, but I've been known to miss these kind of shots. You really got to take your time and analyze what you're trying to do here. It looks like we might have 25 players total.
What?
And Frank takes that first one.
Each roll.
So you guys around, I think there's
So,
another game going on over here.
opposite. So really easy, here to here 6. Okay. So if you go here to here, see how it's red to black? It's an odd number. So every 2, 2, 4. It's just makes it easy to count. That's why
All right, table 2. Let me get Jace and Mara.
Okay, Jason Mara are going to be up.
No. I'm moving.
We got that table right there, and then there's another table inside that we're not going to be able to film. I can't even film that one, which is it's bumming me out. But, oh well. All right, I'm going to let you guys listen to the crowd. Here we go.
No common decision. Which one's the default? You have to make, Stevie, you have to make that decision. If there's no common decision, one wants to do one, one wants to do what?
Black, not too
Nope. Fuck you. I know. Yes, you do. I know, 6. Fuck yeah. Don't roll one. Yes! Your first double and it's impossible to hit me.
I have to roll out. I can't play.
You can't do anything.
It just comes out. Since I rolled 6, this is 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I can't come out.
And that's his first double.
So I lose all 4 of those.
And that's his first double of the game. 2, 3. Oh my word, that's hilarious. Dude, that was so funny. Go on, move this up. Move this in. You should get past me. Oh, I got one over there though. Give me a 3. Okay, whatever. 5. Oh, that's 4. Okay.
So you took a 5 already.
Oh yeah, it's a 2. You're right. That's my bad.
So is it open still?
No, I'm not gonna open that one up. Smart. Yeah. Actually, I really like that. That looks way more. That looks way better. Fuck you.
Suck it, nerd.
That was my 6. That's my 6 double. I've had 6 doubles now.
I got you.
It's
Alright,
really
round
not.
one.
The second you start playing it, it's so easy. You ever played chess?
And
How much easier is checkers than chess?
I'm not going to play chance check.
Yeah, but how much easier?
A lot of check.
This is checkers. It's so easy. It's like anything. They're
back up. Shooting up back up.
Empezaba a moverme en pelo.
back up, Grandma.
I mean, I've seen a checkerboard before.
I thought it was dark.
Dark?
No, I thought it was darts.
Can't throw.
Hey, you were dark.
I mean, you can throw them. I ain't going to stick though.
Hey, I'll throw pretty much anything. Even my shit around and at the wall.
All right, inside the table, we got Marino and Sam.
Yeah, great.
The new Sam.
The new Sam. There's a new Sam. Is that Gabe? The guy that used to be What? That's not allowed. In BCA, that's not allowed.
I thought we had this conversation. Yeah, they got BCA. That's
No,
not allowed.
BCA, you don't lose if you scratch in the 8.
Did you make
the
that?
ball in hand?
You didn't make the 8? That's not a loss.
Then you didn't lose.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, BCA, that's not a game of. Steven, it's fucked up.
What?
He just gave his opponent a win because he scratched out
on
the
8, but he
8.
didn't make the 8.
So he didn't actually lose.
Yeah, he didn't actually lose.
Yeah, that's kind of.
I've told you that rule before. I've watched why.
Hey, technically you made a ball.
I've watched
I mean,
why.
unfortunately, the rule is, I mean, you probably shook his hand and said good game. It would be considered a game over.
That's game over because of that. Yeah, there's a different type of conclusion. Yeah, it's a you and me. You're right. Fuck, I don't like this right now. I was so happy where I was, now I'm not happy. Because he has all his back here to go all the way, but now I got one in jail to get out.
Yeah.
And he's gonna try. No, he's not. That surprised me. I thought you were gonna try.
Oh, I should have.
Yeah, you should have. Yes, you fucking should have.
I was worried about
I know you were. I know you were. Yeah, 4, 5. Now I'm seeing you can't get there. 6, or 9 can't do 6. Can't do 1. Yep, I'm good again.
Where's the high districts in Arizona and Mesa, Arizona?
So what does that mean?
So it's a doubling die. This is the first time. It's the first time I've.
He'll win, and he'll, like, if I call it, he'll take the win.
This is the first time I've ever used this. Don't think about this too much yet. This literally adds just extra. It adds an extra bet on whatever the bet is.
If there's a bet or if you're playing, like, for a number of wins, it multiplies.
Yeah.
So it doesn't do anything to the 8 that he rolled?
He
No.
played it. I have the option to call. Not at the game over. He wins at normal rate.
Yeah. At normal.
Call. Now we're continuing at 8.
So it
and
makes
I
no-
have the option of increasing it.
Yeah. So could I not increase it?
Some guy a while back was like a red card.
Like if I go again and I still think I'm likely to win, can I not just go?
I'm pretty sure Bucky was supposed to start too, but I guess you can keep going until you could You could increase it probably.
That's what I mean. So, but so increasing it would only make sense if I had to start it too. So when Ross said I could start it whatever, like if I wanted to start 6 before, I could.
You can do it based on your confidence, yeah. You're like, I'm just confident, I'm gonna win, or just as a bluff, who knows?
Oh, okay, let's do this. 3. Damn, there you go. You get some stuff. Do anything. Oh, you can do that one. Yeah. Done. Yeah. Both of those 3 and then the other one 3.
One.
That's better. You've still got 5 5s or 6 5s.
One wall.
You're not gonna get a wall. Dummy, come on. No, they're not. They literally are not.
They are.
No, they're not. Again, I refute your statement.
Next time, no.
That was dumb. Damn it, don't get a 4. Do not get a 4. Thank God for that. So he would have got a 4, my one that's single
Yeah,
would have fucked
that
me
makes
and
it
gone
work.
back to the base. And the only reason I wanted to keep some here is to keep his trapped.
Yeah.
But now I'm so close. So you can't put any in your own base until all of yours are in the final space.
I'm hoping I can knock one of his out.
Yeah, this sucks.
You can stay safe for one more round. You take this one.
Yeah, I know.
This one.
I know that's what I'm thinking.
Unless
No,
you
I know
wanna open-
exactly.
Unless you want to open it up. There's no point to it.
You're 100% right. I hate when you're right.
Yeah. Now you just gotta, you gotta, 6-1 or
I will get fucked. I mean, it won't really kill me. It just it would suck. I'm so far ahead at this point because he's got new beast. He's also
pretty bad attack.
Really, I got more in the middle. I do.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back later.
No, 6-5.
Yo, this game is over. I'm in 2. I won.
We're already supposed to do it.
Who won?
We did.
James won. Jack E.
This is my poll. How do you like it?
I can play one more before you. Yeah. All right, table 2. Let me guess. Jason and Nick.
If you get my second loss, that'd be great. Oh.
I'll get you a
Take my donation.
More, bud? You got it?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Jason and Nick.
Oh, look at that catch. Damn, look at you on the doubles. 2, 2, 2. That's what you were gonna do, wasn't it?
Over and wait for double 6.
Do it. 2, 2, 2.
Done.
You wanna go in the truck? You got in the bathroom, you got water, you got food, you got a toy. You're being a little baby. Oh, no. Right, because you were on both reds. I don't know why, because the dice was on this, I just thought it had to be on that one. Let's go. Now, this is kind of a shitty race. This is a shitty race now. I got a couple ahead, but I need my doubles back. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty much done.
I'm in.
Oh, that's hilarious!
What's funny is
It still would have made a
I
difference.
get these 2 and then 1.
It's still fucking funny.
Hey, no gaming though.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You better shut up, dude. You want to go in the truck now? No, I mean, he actually doesn't mind it. He likes being in there, but usually he only likes to go in the truck when he's like cold or something. Honestly, I did too. I don't know if you noticed. I washed his clothes in my mom's house.
AC, and like I show up dressed for whatever's outside, and I get in there and freeze.
Dude, yeah. The difference is me living in San Marcos, I've done that so many times. Like yesterday when I drove down here and I was calling you at like the dog park, dude, it was 80 degrees at my house. I got past La Costa and it was literally like 65 degrees and all that freaking ocean layer. So perfect. Literally.
Ready?
we got the bias.
We did? Nice.
There's a lot of biases, 24.
Cool. Oh yeah, that's 8.
I think her game will be the last of the non-bias.
Okay. Is that like one of those little pronoun things?
Yes. Lariana's a non-bias.
Yeah,
That's what we call the cis. It's a non-bi. It's kind of like a rich flour, you know?
If they need a foster, oh my god.
That's right.
More.
Come here. Peanut.
Oh my god. Steven. It's a shepherd husky. That is so funny. And you were right. What do you call those eyes?
On this wet table, it's weird. It's different. It's a wet table with English. There's worker.
You get one? Steven, you do it? It's a shepherd. A shepherd husky.
Maybe it was last month. That's some Marine Corps back the other day. Yeah, maybe the October something. Or 13th. You a few days late on that one. Yeah. Yeah, I woke up way too many fucking Marine Corps fucking posts. And I'm just like, shut the fuck up. No, it ain't. I know they do. Trust me, I know. They take it to an extreme level. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the idea of when it was created and all that shit. I'm about to try to get over there. I ain't got enough league days to do both team and singles. Especially if I'm looking to go home and everything. I ain't gonna have enough league days.
The second and third.
Jason, you took that one? Nice shot. Jason, you're back.
I'll stay strong on your love.
Alright.
Oh,
Table 2. Ron. Mariana.
No.
I promise you, he's not going to take that one back to mine.
You got it, Claire.
Like he's like out in public. More like
Yes, I do. Thank you.
they're usually they're solo workers. They're by themselves and they take care of it.
No, but I don't go for them. Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Any position.
Yeah.
That might be some good motivation.
Yeah.
I think he pretty much just missed shot. Both mine, they kind of like diverted off of normal course, so I felt my pressure coming through. I'm trying to get into it, but I got a bow back home. I don't have it here with me. I shot a doe today. She wasn't the biggest, but it was still a meat in the freezer. So that's where I live at. I don't think I've ever heard of it.
Take one. Let's get.
So about the safari park? Oh yeah, I know that. That's actually an Escondido. That's because I got past it to where we looked this morning.
Get Jace and Alex.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
They see so much human traffic where where I got that doe at the other day, it's in the field in front of my house. I got permission to hunt it. Owner. And he's in there, he's in that field all the time doing work and stuff. The deer, the coyotes, squirrels, and everything. Literally, I got probably compared to old boy or whatever. They were just looking at me. And I was like, I'm not the person you want to be sitting here saying anything. I will shoot you on this one. I didn't get enough on this one because she was I think like a year and a half old. She wasn't about the size of a woman. She was the only one that had a clean shot on her. And everyone else was like either facing away or facing towards them, not broadside. And I was kind of running out of time, so I'm at least putting some meat in the freezer.
You're hunting here in San Diego?
Well,
I didn't know there was any land.
there's a lot actually.
Really?
Yeah, there's quite a bit. If you get Onyx out, look on X.
Yeah, I had it when I was in Colorado.
Yeah, you got a lot of land out here. Yeah.
It's not like BLM or anything like that, right? It's not like BLM or anything like that.
You got muleys, you got upland birds, you got ducks, stuff like that.
No, I mean like the type of land. BLM is like government type of land.
There's a few places to BLM, but not a lot.
Because I know the second you get out towards Julie, we'll got shit on BLM.
Yeah. No,
I thought you could do any hunting like between Rancho and just because of the residential areas. In the city, it's the desert and like Ocotillo and Memphis area. You've got like residential areas over there. They see you can shoot. There's no hunting.
there's a bunch of over in Escondido.
Just to get great.
Escondido.
Even in the residential area, there's a bunch of land.
They can like potentially promote it.
Yeah, my buddy does it all the time. He lives on,
Yeah, this is
you know where North Road is off 78?
Yeah.
You go to
I
Walmart.
live like less than 4 miles from there.
So, when you know what Walmart is right there? If you're coming out of Walmart, you look straight.
You don't need it though. You're
One
gonna
road that
filling
cuts
up every
basically
week.
with 78 going back to 15.
32 players?
Never 32. Highest we got is 27.
I'm gonna get you up to 32 players. Dude.
He is.
I know where the Walmart is when I'm good at Walmart.
This is Steve.
I'll tell you where he's at.
That guy was flat.
Alright, he didn't work on that last week.
I learned that. He did the first time he gave me a 5. Ron is
Okay, Ron's good. He got a shot.
Scott gave me a 5 the first week, and I'm guessing he didn't like it.
Yeah.
Ron might have done right there.
Oh, you're right at the
Okay,
end.
yeah.
That's literally where he's at. I
So
live
where are
in
you at?
Oh no, I live in Onyx Center, so
Where are you at?
he don't know that.
Dude,
Are you?
Stop.
Are you already signed up for Vegas?
No, I need to do that.
Are you guys going to do Scotch doubles?
I gotta talk to them. I also gotta see how it works because the tournaments overlap, so I don't know how to schedule it.
Oh, with Scotch doubles, if you make it deep, then I think they'll give you your money back or something. Actually, I don't know. They state directly, like, don't overlap your shit.
Because the Scotch doubles one is long. It's
Yeah.
like a week and a half. A week at least.
That one's
And the other
long.
one's 4 days, and it starts like the Wednesday. It either starts the Wednesday or the Thursday. Our tournament starts Saturday, and it runs over.
What I'm doing is I'm just doing 9-ball singles, and all I'm going to be doing is shooting to the 9
Yeah.
And that's like a few days, and then they have second chance anyway if I get knocked out.
Yeah.
And then I'm just once I'm done, I can
I
just
don't think any
chill.
of us took a second chance last time.
I didn't know about it.
I knew about it. I was just like, I don't want to wait around.
Yeah.
And it was like, there was another, I don't know if you just sign up or was there another fee?
There's another fee, but it's like a cheaper fee. It's $100, I think.
Yeah, I
It's like
think it was
200.
something like that.
And then so now like I'm gonna be there the whole fucking time. But yeah, Scotch doubles. That's up to you guys. All I'm saying
That's
is
what
I'm doing.
I was asking him about it. Like, do we need to look into like what the scheduling was like if they overlap?
I have to get Vegas
It
contact.
seems like probably not a good idea to do it.
9-ball.
And I mean, when we go there, they should be like, hey, like, how does this work if you want to do both?
There's so much I have to write down, and like I'm gonna get all these questions and then go to the refs, and then it's really hard to contact the people.
They have that info booth for all that questions.
Yeah, so I'll do that before we go, and then we'll get it better even the next year.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on there. Cause like I'm thinking of just driving to Mammoth. Well, I was planning on just driving straight to Mammoth again. Yeah. And then my buddy hit me up and him and his group of friends are going to Japan for a snowboard trip. And I'm like,
Bro, right after that?
it's literally like, I think the day the tournament ends is when they're going. And I'm like,
How long? 2 weeks?
they're going for like, 2 weeks because they're going to do that for 1 week and then go explore for another week.
For sure. Oh, so you can just get 1 weekend or something. That's kind of
So
a long flight. Though.
what I'm
1
thinking,
week.
what I'm thinking is, because I took the first 2 weeks off, thinking like, we might do Scotch doubles, but now what I'm doing is just take that other week over.
Oh, so you have a week before the whole. Oh, so you're just gonna show up like day of 8-ball.
I'll probably show up that Friday night, show up or start Saturday morning,
That seems so much more. If you can go to Japan,
and then go straight to Japan.
that would be so sick, dude.
Yeah, I need a trip out of country. It's been so long.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that too.
Dude, I've never been to Japan. I've always wanted to go snowboard. I've never heard of where they're going.
Yeah, probably the north, somewhere in the
I want to
north.
go to Mount Fuji, but there are 2 mountains in Japan that are included that I can go to. But the nice thing about going abroad is it really doesn't matter because pricing is way more affordable.
Yeah. Would you be able to spend 2 whole weeks there? Because to travel halfway across the world, if you want to
I
spend
would,
2
I
to
would
3
probably
weeks.
go for like 10 days.
Yeah, that's
That's
still
like
pretty
my
decent.
limit. Like my good amount. Like it's just enough and not too
Then
much.
you can get back. 'Cause you have to come back to work, right?
Yeah. But I can take the time off. That's fine, especially if I do it down and I just need to figure it out. But now that you mentioned that, like they tell you not to overlap, I'll probably just skip Scotch doubles and then this
This part of the year.
Yeah.
Now I gotta see what the prices are.
It's a little weird.
Oh, for sure. I'll check. In 2 weeks from now, I'll come back here again and probably film another one. And then I'll have my computer and be able. I'll try to get the info for you, whether you can do Scotch doubles by that time, or 2 weeks from now. And then if not, we can just get you signed up too.
Yeah, actually I need to sign up anyways and then get my hotel.
Well, I know why. Because you look
hotels are
at
at?
the bigger
It's a
numbers
new one.
first, and it says
Westgate.
numbers.
I went there a few months ago while the APA World thing was there, so I got a lay of the land. It's way nicer.
No, I bet Rio's cool.
Yeah, so it's the 50th anniversary, so it's gonna be huge. It's just like we're going at such a proper time. I want us to represent so hard. I'm gonna have like 20 of these. I have a guy on our league that has a ton of them, and I'm just gonna be like, here, dude, here's a battery pack of this. Like, put it up and just make sure you film your match, and you're gonna get me the footage afterwards. Because one of us could potentially get our road all the way to the top, and that's what I'm going there for.
Yeah.
We bring one of these back over here to the office, and it's like you guys are gonna diamond tables now, you know, and like just get it higher up. And then I told you about next session where I just have one for you guys who's going to get qualified. It's like,
Well, I mean I'm down to play, it's just it can't be on Mondays obviously.
yeah, well, it's
Especially
only
now.
gonna- I know. I don't know.
Now
how
I
I'm gonna
can't
do
even
it.
do that. Next round.
I may be opening a Tuesday league 9-ball in like Oceanside.
But that only qualifies me to play 9.
No. You qualify for everything.
Okay. Next it's my turn. Wayne,
Are you guys playing this
me and
one?
you, buddy.
Yeah, all right. Good luck.
I mean, I want you 4 balls wrong. Yeah, 3, I hold it out.
Tails I get head, head I get tails.
What does a dildo and soybeans have in common?
I've heard this one for
They both are substitute for meat.
What?
They're both a substitute for meat.
Never been there. Check it out.
I get it, but that ain't.
I've been meaning to go there. What is it called again? Been meaning. Heard about that. I've been meaning. I'll try. I got a lot of stuff going on, but it's gonna have to be. I'm not putting any tournaments together until next week. But, I'm doing quarterly rounds. I'm gonna be doing it from all around San Diego. Did I tell you about the breaking room one that's on Saturday? You should probably look into this. It's 500 and under.
Every joke's with a boy.
Someone hit me up about this, like some random person emailed me that I came back and seen your stuff.
There's
So I
5
know you have
words
a
on
lead,
it.
tell them about this, and I'm
One
like,
gets shot off.
yeah, I will, but I'm really thinking that could be a good chance for all of us to represent.
He's like, 0. You shot the gun. They're all gonna fucking fly away. She's like, no, the math is 4, but I like the way you think.
Right, and you think of it,
It's
like
teacher.
really,
I got credit for you.
just 6 tables inside
There's
this.
2 women on the sidewalk and watch them do it. All got one's chewing it, one's sucking it.
Kinda.
One's licking it.
Yeah, it's on Conway. Carrot House is probably like,
One's sucking it. She's like, no,
no, you think about both of them.
I like the way you
Inside table.
This is a dive bar, but it's a known cool dive bar. It's really cool. It's really cool. Saturday, it's like 10 a.m. You want me to get you? It's $40. I'll send it. Are you on Facebook?
I was waiting for secrets.
I'll find out tonight and send it to you. Let them know that you're playing for our league Billiards. 500 and under. Get all the best people that you can. Let as many people know because I want to see Billiards going down there. Because we're all under 500.
Table 1,
And
Jaime
we're gonna do
and
some
Sam.
damage. This is the best stream I've ever done so far. We might get 100,000 views by the end of it. Yeah, this is it, and then I'm also filming these 2 tables from the corners for like a video for me. When we get to the close to the finals, to the semis, we're gonna do it. Right now, I think it's gaining a lot of traction also because they can hear the atmosphere versus just being on mic. But I will get copyrighted. No, not cool. I'll get demonetized, but it's worth it. It's music.
yeah, for the white ball. Yep, that's the only one. Should be the only.
Yeah, I'll send you a link to that, alright? Yeah, come on, move it. What are you thinking?
You hit it in a different spot, so that ball actually went in.
That's what I had to start doing. I mean, I'm technically fit to do that. I'm just waiting for the government to help me like that. I can actually get started. Like 2 hours ago.
Can't even draw.
There's a lot of bias. I think so you had to see like at first something, and you have to use a 32-man background. So a lot of people.
He's down to play this session.
Okay, cool. And all, Seth and Brandon are also in.
I don't know about Seth, but
Is he going to Vegas?
Seth?
Yeah, is he going to go to Vegas?
He should be. We talked about it a lot.
Are you guys doing team or no?
No.
We're not football seniors.
We're not ready.
Yeah. Next
Well, that
year,
you
next
need
year,
five. You
maybe.
need five. No.
You can get anyone off our league. You can get anyone not even on our league.
Oh, okay.
They just have to add up to a certain cargo rate.
No. That and also they have to qualify to stuff too.
I'm talking anyone in San Diego could be on our team. You could pick a whole new group of people, but if you want to like represent us,
Yeah,
next year.
yeah, we'll see. I would only be comfortable if well, that I don't even think I'm on the level. So that's where I'm at.
Of what?
Because isn't it teams bronze and above? It's not. There's no iron teams.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's bronze. It's bronze and above.
Yeah, but bronze just means the highest, like all your cargo rates added together add up to some specific number. What are your statistical odds of doing the weekend tournament on Saturday by 10 a.m.? Pretty low? Just realistically.
I could try. It's just because I usually close on Fridays. So. I'd be down to be honest with you. If it's a big BCA, it's just I don't know how long does it go for.
Probably all day. But it's like a championship thing, like it's the cup. You know what I mean? So that's all. The only reason I was
$40
yeah, I'm just like, yo,
I'd be
go
down.
represent us. You know
Honestly,
what I
I'd
mean?
be down. I'd be so down. Show up in my team.
I'm a girl. You're a girl too.
Corner.
Just yet. One ball at a time.
It's alright. It's alright.
I mean, he's not wrong. Not wrong at all.
Dude, I did the same thing I did with you last night. 2 seconds, then came back out. I'm like, everyone's like me. I said twice and she made
Alright, inside the table. We got Joe and Frank.
I honestly feel like I was one of the only people that ever really did that. Go to the bars like with my whole family. Okay, that's all. But they do that in. Okay, that's what I'm saying. So, European, they do that more often. It's less common in America. Because the second the kids get their own friend group, it's like a family separate. Your mom or your dad?
Maybe because of personality can have I mean, I think he would be.
Shots from 38. Oh, really?
No!
No, why did
When I looked at it, it was so close.
Testing. Let me know you can hear me out there. I'm gonna go online just for a second. Probably do the next match. I'll commentate it, but I'm doing this because I don't want to get. I'm gonna lose copyright on this video because I have music in the background. So just gonna, instead of getting a warning later, I'm gonna just talk for a game or so, and then we'll put you guys and let you listen to the music again afterwards. But we will be commentating the next game. Let's see if Wayne can hide this ball. The 8-ball's hanging, and the 8-ball went in. That's it right there. Game over. That's how it goes sometimes. All right, let's get you the game over here still going, and they still got games going on the inside. All right, they're filling up both tables right now. Two games just ended. There's 24 or 25 people in here so far. So there's still like a lot of time to go, but when it gets to the cream of the crop, you'll want to stay tuned for the end. Probably in the next hour and a half, we'll get towards the semifinals and finals. All right, I don't know either of these two guys, but they're both on the winner's bracket, I'm pretty sure, so this should be all right.
dad didn't see him come in. If you're in there, you won't hear it over the loudspeaker. No, but they do. Most of them do. But I also said, I was like, oh, you will let you. Told me before.
All right, I'll be commentating this one.
Steve, you want to commentate one?
We're gonna let Steve commentate this one.
Which one are we doing? This table?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, nowadays, I don't even come in and ask. I literally will park here and walk my
Steven Sam.
Nick, please meet you guys.
So we have Jason and Scott on. This is table number 3 over here. Is that right? Is this table 3? Table 2. And Jason just broke. It looks like he got a couple of balls in there. Looks like solid and a stripe, so he's got a choice. And we're playing BCA rules. BCA is one of the pool leagues. There's also APA and a couple of other leagues. I'm the commentator.
I thought you were just talking to yourself.
I do that too sometimes, yeah. So he's going to go for the 5, looks like. So he's going to probably take solids. I know. So the question is, what do you do? Because the 3 ball can sneak by the 13 there, so that's a possibility. 4 ball is pretty straight in shot in the corner. It's going to take the 3 in the side. That's a clever strategy. What is he going to do with the 6 ball?
He's here going that way.
So he's going to take a couple of rails on the 3 ball. One. Ooh, he missed that shot. And dropped his opponent's stripe.
If I'm going this way, he's going that way. They're technically in the exact same.
Will's turn. He stripes. Probably taking the 11 ball all the way down.
Hey, I got an extra $50. I'm 30.
No, they didn't do that.
They didn't?
A little bit of an angle there. Cue ball is going to come off to the left. Wants to make sure he doesn't get in behind the 3 ball, and he cleared the 3 ball. And he's got a shot, I think, on the 12 ball on the side. Yeah, he definitely has a shot on that. He can probably hit a stun shot, which would do by aiming slightly below center on the object ball, on the cue ball. And that causes the cue ball to stop right there where it is. And then he's got a shot on the 15. The other option would be to follow. Actually, a better option is to follow on the 12 and hopefully get against the rail for the 9 or get an angle on the 9. Because the 9 is a harder shot to get. Let's see. He's going for the 15. 13 ball doesn't have a really good line. He may come back. Oh, he's going all the way across the rail and sets up for the 9. It's a really nice shot there. Really kind of tricky to get position on the 9. He'll have to try and maybe draw it back to get this 13 in the side over on the left. And that's what he does. Hit some draw there. Or maybe he can take it all the way down. Typically, for some reason, it's easier to make these into the corner pocket as opposed to the side. He does have a problem with the 8 ball, so it's not really clean on the corner. Looks like the 4 ball is blocking it. He's going to hit that and get stuck behind the 4 ball.
My other one was this. So I did that. My second one is number 5.
So he has to hit the 8 ball, and he has to hit after he makes the contact with the 8 ball, one of the 2 balls has to hit a rail in order for it to be a valid shot and not a foul. If it's a foul, then his opponent Jason will have ball in hand. And this is a kind of a trickier position to try and hit the 8 ball. I would probably myself try and come off of the long rail opposite the 8 ball and bank it 1 rail across to the. It looks like he's going to go for 2 rails. He's going to try and spin it off. No.
No, I had a lot of bees.
So trying to make the 8 is pretty desperate. But you at least want to hit the 8, because if you fail to hit the 8, then it's a foul, and that means that it's ball in hand, and you're turning the ball over to your opponent to pick it up and place it on the table anywhere he wants. This is what I was thinking here, just to come one rail back into the 8, hit the 8 ball, knocked it over kind of closer to the pocket, which is helpful. But look at how all the balls are pretty well spread out. That means that there's a pretty good chance of a run out here. One of the things you want to be looking for is which are the harder shots. And so the 6 ball is sort of mid-rail on that long rail, and that means that it's probably going to go better into one of the 2 corners there along that rail. So he takes the 3. The 7 ball is also kind of down at the far. It's at the far short rail, and it's going to need a good angle on that to cut it in there. So you also want to think about the key ball, which is the ball that you're going to shoot just before the 8, so you set up for the 8. So he's going to cut the 2 ball into the side, and this can be a tricky shot. Made that, and he also knocked the 7 out a little bit. Tricky, because sometimes when you hit soft like that on a cut shot, typically between 20 and 50 degrees, that a softer shot will catch hold of the object ball and drag it along with it. Kind of like if 2 guys are walking down the hallway and they bump into each other, that the friction between the shoulders there will kind of throw them a little bit off of course. It can happen with the object ball, where you can actually you don't get quite the angle that you want on the object ball. You end up making a little bit of a longer angle. So he shot the 4 in the side, but it looks like he scratched in the corner, giving the ball in hand to his opponent, and he just elected to forfeit the game because his opponent had a pretty easy setup on the 8 ball. He could pick it up, put the cue, you could pick up the cue ball and set it right down in front of the 8 ball, and knock it right in the corner. And so rather than dragging that out, Jason just elected to forfeit and gave the win to his opponent, Will. So Will moves on in the winner's bracket. Jason is not out yet because it is double elimination, so I'm going to let sure he knows that. No, it is double elimination, right? Yeah. Okay. So he's going to go into the, we call it the loser's bracket, but it's the bracket where people have actually not won. So doesn't necessarily mean that they're the losers, because the winner of the loser bracket gets to come back around and challenge the person who's on the hot seat, who hasn't lost any games and is potentially just has to beat the winner of the loser bracket once in order to win the whole tournament. And the person who's in the loser bracket has to beat the winner from the hot seat there, from the winner's bracket, twice. He or she has to beat them twice in order to be the winner of the tournament. So on table 1 over here, I guess this is table test 2, this is 3. So Cody just missed a shot on the 14 on the cut on the other table. I don't know if you can see that in the camera there in the distance. And his opponent is up now, and it's kind of against the rail, which makes it a little harder. Trying to shoot over the rail can be a little tricky.
4 and 4.
And he shot the 4 in the side, and he's got some clutter down there. He's going to have to figure out what to do with that to kind of break that out, because his opponent, Cody, only has 1 ball, the 14 ball left on the table, and for him to try and make these balls when they're stacked up like that against the corner makes it pretty challenging. He's either going to have to selectively bank those balls individually out of that situation or play a combination, which can be tricky. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you. You too. Doing a little commentary on the things.
Hello, everyone. Great night out tonight.
That's right.
Did you get some time to get on the list? Get you in on the tournament?
I came too late. I know. I knew I was going to come in too late today because my car. I had to drop off my car at the mechanic, and I don't have work tomorrow, so it was like the perfect day today to drop off. It's like I have to drop off.
Nice job, Joe.
You all got a visa or
Good, you got it. Good, you caught it.
There you go. 3.
Good, you caught it. You're getting it fixed. So
Yeah, I got that one. I got the alert.
And you got the day off tomorrow, so you're not going to be without the car. So.
Exactly. So I wasn't sure that I'd be able to make
Cody,
it tonight,
you won that one?
Yes, sir.
Nice job.
I don't know if I moved, honestly.
Awesome. Thanks for coming out and for rooting for everybody.
Okay, so I just did that.
Yeah, you. Very cool, man. We appreciate that. Camaraderie. That's what we like.
Exactly.
Why is the one
Not all
Let you get back to your car. I don't want to interrupt you.
No
for too
worries.
long. I
That's
feel
all right.
bad.
No worries. Who's on this table here, by the
Got
way?
it. You got it. You got it.
Mara and Brandon.
So we have Mara
Table
and
one, let me
Brandon.
get Patrick.
And I was watching Mara
And
warm up.
Marino.
This is my first time, I think, watching her, actually seeing her play, aside from earlier when she's warming up. And she's a pretty solid shooter. Brandon, I know from league. We're in BCA league together, and he's come a long ways. He's respectable, hold his own player. Mara missed the 13, and Brandon is up now. Little bit of noise here in the background. Probably calm it down in a second or so. So Brandon's got the 6 ball in front of the corner there. He's got the 7 in front of the side, which looks good. He could potentially take the 1 in the corner here by the 5, which might not be a bad shot because it gets that out of the way. But he's got some challenges with the 3 and the 4 ball because of the side pocket being blocked. So that means that the 4 ball could go down in the far corner down there, which is closest to Brandon now. He's looking at the table, checking out the shot. Now, when you do this, it's not like you're just looking to see, okay, 6 balls right in front of the pocket. I can easily make that. You're looking to see where can I put the cue ball to get the next shot on the next ball. And a general rule of thumb is try not to hit too hard because that puts a lot of energy into the balls and it makes it a little bit easier to miss the shot. But also, you never want to hit too soft because if you leave the ball short, then of course it's never going to go in. So you want to hit it at least hard enough to get it to the pocket and hopefully in the pocket. So Brandon's got the 7 ball. He's going for it in the side pocket. And he designated that by tapping the cue stick on the side pocket to indicate to his opponent what his intention was. He could also have taken it straight all the way up, but here he's going for the 7 and probably come off the rail. The ball rolls kind of far when you have a thin cut like that because there's not a lot of resistance between the balls and the cue ball rolls, and so it's hard to stop it short to leave himself with another shot on the 3 ball. Instead, he's kind of long. And he went for the 5 in the corner, and he missed that shot. So now it's Mara's turn. And she's got the 13 in the side, and she could shoot the 11 all the way down here, closest to us. And if she's clever, she'll probably stun that shot and just stop it right there so she can make the 12 on the side opposite, the opposite side right there. And that's what I think she's going to do. Cue ball will roll a little bit towards those other balls, and she wants to get careful not to get blocked behind one of those balls because she has to hit one of her object balls. And so another potential stun shot might be helpful here and not too hard. She rolled it right through between the 2 and the 4. And let's see what she got to look at here. What does she have? So she could put it through between the 4 and the 5 and hit the contact on the 14 ball. It's not an easy shot to make it by any means, but at least she hit the ball and the ball hit the rail, and that satisfies the requirement of not fouling. And so Brandon doesn't have the ball in hand option, but it's his shot now, and he's going to reassess the balls here. He's probably not going to go for that 6 right away, and the reason for that is because strategically that 6 is blocking the 15 and the 9 ball. You see how that's kind of in between the 15 and the 9 and the pocket? That means that by leaving that 6 ball until towards the end, that it's harder for his opponent, Mara, to actually be able to make those balls. Make those balls is slang for shooting the ball in the pocket. And he's got a shot on the 1 ball on the side. And he could shoot the 4, but there's a risk of a scratch in the side, so he's probably going to go for the 2. which is going to put him in a tougher position. So he's probably going to follow because he's close to the rail. He can't get underneath the center of the cue ball to hit draw. He was forced to hit sort of like a follow shot, and he missed that shot. Rail shots can be tough, so practice those whenever you get an opportunity. Put the cue ball close to the rail and try and shoot over the rail, and make sure you get proficient at making a low bridge to keep the cue stick parallel to the ground, so that you don't have as much of a chance of an error of missing the shot, which is what happened with Brandon there. So Mark got fairly good position on that. If you notice that she shot the ball and she came around the 9 and the 15 and she set herself up possibly for the cut in the corner over here. It looks like the balls are actually too close to make the 9 ball go clean without hitting the 15. So she's going to play sort of a combination, trying to hit the. Oh no, she made it clean and almost sunk the shot. It was a really good effort. She did knock Brandon's 6 ball closer to the pocket. And if you notice, all the balls are pretty well spread out. So the question is, where are you going to play the 8 ball? What order do you want to make the balls in order to set up for the final shot on the 8 ball? Mara's got just 2 balls left. She's probably going to just cut this in and hit it soft because it's going to roll far. Remember what we said about how a thin slice will cause the cue ball to roll far. She probably wishes that she could have maybe taken that one back and hit it a little bit softer. Looks like she's going to possibly try and play the 15 in, following it after the 6 ball. However, she missed that combination there, and it turned it over to Brandon, who's got a combination set up for the 5-4 in the corner. But it looks like he's going straight for the 2 ball. No combination, 2 ball in the corner. He undercut it. Little tentative, you know. This is a little bit of nerves and pressure playing in the tournament. There is prize money. We have a fairly good sized field out here tonight, and it looks like prize money could be in excess of $250. So that could be quite the turnout. It's $10 to join, and it's $5 if you want to enter the break pot. Break pot would be if you make the 8 on the break, then you get the prize, which can add up. And a couple of times it's gotten up to over $500. So it's an enticing incentive. Some people even practice the 8 ball break to see if they can be in a position to where they get the chance to win that money, that prize money. So Mara took the 15 in the corner and came all the way down here to get an angle on the 8, and it looks like she doesn't have a lot of places she can shoot it. She's going to go for the 8 cross side, meaning she's going to bank the 8 off of that rail where she's taking the angle, and the angle of the 8 coming into that long rail is going to come off with the same angle, and you want to be sure and get the cue ball out of the way to avoid a double kiss, which is where the cue ball hits the 8 ball a second time. And that's what happened in this instance. She didn't take that into consideration. The angle that she had on the 8 was not straight in. She was a little bit long on the angle, so that the cue ball was going to pass across the line of the path of the 8 ball, and it risks getting hit, which is what happened. So she hit the 8 twice. Now it's Brandon's turn. Shooting the 5 ball in the corner, and he undercut that, so the ball went wide. I think he did that accidentally. I think he's still warming up. He's a better shooter than that. I haven't seen him miss too many shots like that. So that just getting in and just starting fresh and cold and having to get yourself up to speed can take a couple of shots there to get the jitters out and to get the misses out of the stick. She's going for a bank back here, and the 5's on the way, and it got obstructed, so the 8 did not go. And Brandon does have a shot on the 5 where he can cut that in the corner. He may elect to do that later so that he doesn't open that up for Mara, so that it makes it harder, takes away that pocket to where she can't shoot a straight shot to make that 8. So he's going to go for, looks like, I think he's going to bank it cross corner. Oh no, he's playing a safety shot. So safety shot is where you're not intending on actually making an object ball. You just want to satisfy the requirements of hitting the object ball and then having one of the 2 balls, either the object ball or the cue ball, strike a rail. And in so doing, you complete the requirements for making a legal hit. In this case, he made it difficult for Mara to hit the 8 ball because there was no straight in, there was no line of sight, straight on shot on the 8. forcing her to attempt to come off the rail with a kick shot and hit the 8-ball on the rebound. So there's different terminology. A bank shot is where you hit the object ball and it hits off the rail first. A kick shot is where you hit the cue ball off the rail and then hit the object ball. Brandon gets ball in hand. He's going to shoot the 2 ball with a little bit of follow. And that way he's in position to shoot the 4 ball. It's almost straight on the 4 ball, which makes it kind of hard. He's going to have to get in position to make the 5, which is not that difficult. He can stun shot it right here. He's just going to hit it a little bit below center and accelerate the cue stick as he's striking the ball. And that stops the cue ball right there, essentially, as opposed to letting it roll or drawing it back too far. And now he's got a shot on the 5, but where's he going to get an angle on the 8? He has to hit the 5 ball hard enough to actually have it go in the pocket. And when so doing, cue ball is going to come over here and risks. Oh, he had a ball over there. I forgot about the 6 ball. So he did make the 6 ball, but it wasn't intended. And therefore, it's his opponent's turn, Mara's turn. She's going to go for a cross corner bank shot. So she's going to shoot this instead of trying to cut it all the way down in the corner. She's going to bank it off this bank and hit it in the opposite corner. She missed that shot. The 8-ball's rolling down this way here and sets up right in front of the corner pocket. Easy shot for whoever gets the first chance to shoot at it. So now Brandon's just got to make this 5 ball. He's going to go for it in the side. Cue ball will come up past the 5 and go up into the ball. Short rail. And it looks like I'm up. So I'm going to turn this over to Matt so he can take over here with the commentary. It's such an exciting game here, though. See if he makes this 5 ball before I go up there. I get to play Frank. Frank is actually one of the frequent winners of this tournament, so I got my work cut out for me.
Okay, thanks, Steve, for commentating that. He's got to go play. Oh, that's the way to lose right there. That's okay. You win some, you lose some. You really got to put stun on that with probably some draw, really. You can't be rolling it in. If you're going to roll it in, you're going to want to go off of a rail, I think, methinks. But that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. That's Brandon. I'll be playing one pocket on a live stream with that guy that just lost on Thursday. So make sure you guys tune in for all that good stuff. Like you guys see around here, check out all the people hanging out. All right, we got David and Wayne coming up out of the losers bracket. So they were playing each other earlier. Yeah, shout out Steve for doing the commentating. He's very articulate and knowledgeable about the game. He understands it, so I like when he talks. Maybe I'll give Joe the mic though. Let's see if he wants to commentate. See if I can find any more commentators. We got Joe right here. You guys know him. I think he won his first game already. Joe, you want to commentate this match or no? All right, Joe's going to commentate this one. It's losers bracket, Wayne versus David. Wayne and David in the losers bracket. You ready?
This is Joe Wood at KWFM FM 220. Thanks for joining us today. We're going to commentate over here at the Kraken. Got Wayne. Where you from, Wayne? Where you from?
Texas.
We got Wayne from Texas. David, where you from?
San Diego.
And David, local boy from San Diego.
That's right.
Hey, look, I'm going to be commentating this match.
I love it. Thanks, Joe.
You better be on point, bro.
I'm going to do my best.
Do your best. Don't be nervous.
That's right.
No, you'll do fine.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Wayne's a good player.
Yeah, he is. I gave him that break, so I'm not in the break pot. So I'm hoping I get some 20% right here.
You know what, though? I'm supposed to be commentating this game, but I'm going to go over to that one because it's much more interesting.
Yeah. And it's already started.
And it's already started. And it'll be shorter.
Yeah. No, it's actually in the blackjack right there. That's my dad shooting that game.
You're kidding me. That's your dad? That's your dad?
Yeah.
You better win this game, then.
Find out.
What's your dad's name?
Patrick.
And where's he from?
Here? Oh, he's from Portland.
Portland?
Yeah, he's from Portland.
You got anybody in the house from Portland? Oh, there they are in the back. Yeah.
Good luck, Wayne.
Okay, we got Wayne from Texas going to break. See what he does here. He's going to 8-ball break. Money, 8-ball. Oh, no. It was on its way. It was on its way. It was on its way. So let's see if we can make this game any interesting at all. Who knows? It's such a boring game. I can't stand this game. I don't know why I'm so addicted to it. He's going to go a bank shot. Oh, I guess he went for the corner. Obviously. And shit leave for Wayne. So if any of you people out there think you can beat any of these guys out here, come on down and do it. Show these guys how to shoot pool. Called the 13. Let his opponent know that he called that. Let's see what he does here. And not even close. Holy shit, he fucking made that. BCA. That's BCA for you. Wayne pulled that right out of his ass. That was incredible. Wow. Okay. Not a natural bank, but let's see what happens here. Wow. Great shot until it wasn't. That was a great shot until it wasn't. And now it's not such a great shot. Took all the wind out of his sail on that beautiful bank. Now he gave his opponent balls in hand. I think that's how you say it. Okay, and he's taking his time. I mean, Jesus Christ. Nothing like overthinking it, but let's see what he does here. Oh, then he just gets a straight in 1-ball shot. Barely made it. This is David, good friend of mine. I don't like him very much. Actually, I don't like him at all. I don't like anybody, especially Matt. Okay, 6-ball, and he didn't fuck that up either. Wayne's looking calm, stoic, true champion. And he's got his glove, and he's using it for everything it's worth. I'm going to have to borrow that from him. My cats took my gloves and hit him. Oh, and horrible. Just a fucking horrible shot by David. His dad's here watching him. I'm sure he's not proud of that. Probably disown him for that one. I mean, Jesus Christ. That was, you know what, I'm going to be nice tonight. It was just a horrible shot, though. And it was Wayne, and perfect. Oh, my God. I'd rather be lucky than good, they say. And remember, Friday at the Poorhouse in Oceanside, 5:30 to 8:30. Joe Wood and the Lonely Ones will be playing. You will not be disappointed. Best rock and roll you'll ever hear. Any kind of music you want to hear. All right, here goes Wayne. Shameless plug for my band. And he didn't scratch. All right, what's he going to do? What's David going to do with his dad watching? His dad has got an eye on him. He's trying not to watch. He miscued. Chalk is free. Remember that. You know what? I'm not talking to him anymore for the rest of the night. After that shot, I'm just not even, you know what? I'm not even going to hang around with him anymore. Okay, no, he's doing something interesting. He didn't mark the table, but the oils on his hands surely would fuck this up for me. Look at that. He touched the table again. And 1 more, 2 more, 3 more, 5, 6 times. Wayne, Rob, Wayne from Texas. That's who we got going here. Take this each shot, probably try to bring it back a little bit for the 11 ball. We'll see. Sure enough, they're almost a good shot, but he fucked that up. Typical. That's my patented shot. It's called the fuck up. I got to go play. You just called my name. All right, so I'm gonna go play. You probably want to watch that game anyway.
All right, guys, I'm back. Thanks. Shout out Joe for handling that commentating. Hopefully that was good for you guys. I wasn't there. Oh, we got Wayne making a nice shot, nice run towards it. See if he can walk the dog all the way down. Nope, giving David a chance. Chances are rough, though. This is a tough run out, at least on that 7. You're good. Steve? All right, it looks like it might be it. Let's see if Wayne can finish this up. I wonder if he's going to take the corner shot or go down table for the side pocket. I think he'll just stun it back towards the center. Ooh, kind of overran it there. That ain't good. Yeah. It'll still go, I guess. All right, Wayne takes it. I think David got knocked out. I got to go check my other cameras. We'll put you guys on Joe's game for a moment, and you guys can watch me over in the corner climbing up to the other side of the bar. You'll see me. I keep on having to climb. There. Yeah, you'll see me where David's standing. The guy behind the jersey, I'll be climbing up there in a second. So stay tuned. All right. We got Joe's rack, Joe's break, I think. I think they do rack your own, break your own here. I'm not sure. We'll stick on this table until the other guys get their table racked up and ready to go. Yep, Joe's rack, Joe's break. Yeah, I don't need to be over here. Yes. We're currently right there.
Okay.
But once this starts, it instantly goes over that
Excellent. Walking in on this one here. Looks like we've got Joe Wood, Mighty Joe Wood, and he's playing Itza, and they're both really good players. Joe is also quite the musician and he's an amazing artist. He actually does a lot of really cool paintings. He sort of does like that Grateful Dead, Dia de Muerto type of style art. He's very talented. And went for the 14 in the corner and hit the 15 and missed. He's a little bit bummed about that. Itza is up, and he's let's see here, 1, 2. I think he's solids. And he's going to hit the 1 and roll down and try and hit the 4 and get a shot on it. And he did a perfect job on that. He set up perfectly on the 4, straight on, which could be sometimes a little bit too perfect because now how do you get position on the next shot? And in this case, he's got the 2 ball set up closely to the corner, which makes it fairly easy to make that shot. The 3 ball's blocked by the 13. The 6 and the 5 are kind of bunched in together by the 8 ball, and the 7 ball is a little bit away from those two. So he put a little draw English, drew back on the cue ball into the rail, and it stopped it there. That way he was clear of the 14, doesn't have to worry about having gotten stuck behind the 14 and not having a clear shot of any of his balls. Just hit a little draw English, brought the cue ball back, and now he's eyeing the 2 ball. Looks like he has a pretty good straight line of shot on that. He's going to hit it slightly to the right side of the 2 balls so he doesn't scratch in the same pocket. Oh, I take that back. Surprise. He went for a breakout shot on the 5 and moved his solids out of the problem area where they were bunched in the middle. And looks like Joe doesn't have a lot of great shots here because the lie of the balls. He's going to go for cross corner on the 11 ball and hit it a little bit too hard for that shot. So that's a lesson that we can all learn from. When you're going for a bank shot like that, if you hit the object ball too hard, it shortens or narrows the angle of the rebound coming off of the rail. And if you hit it too softly, then it widens the angle on the rebound, making it harder to make those banks. So you want to hit it usually with medium speed, unless you're playing some kind of English on the object ball. He's going for the combination on the 2 to the 6. And he hit that softly to set up the 6 ball in front of that pocket to make it easier on his next shot. He does have a shot on the 5-6 combo, or he could take the 6 clean. If he does that, he wants to make sure he gets a position on the next shot. And it looks like the 7 could go down, all the way down in the corner by the 14 ball. It's not an easy shot. He might try and actually break those out a little bit by hitting the 6 ball coming off the rail with a little English left, which is a follow, which is what he looks like he's doing. In which case he's going to try and break out the 12 and the 7, hit those balls, and drive his 7 ball down the rail, which is exactly what he did. Beautiful shot. He'll probably take that 7 rather than take the 5 because the 7 is in perfect position to go all the way up in the corner. And if he didn't do that, now he's going to have a harder shot on that 7 later. So he's taking that now. If he can get draw on it, he can pull it back and get an angle on the 5 to where when he hits the 5 in the corner over here by the 8, he can come off of that and hit the 13 into the 3. It doesn't look like he's going to be able to do that because the ball is close to the 12. The cue ball is too close to the 12. So he made the 7, which is really nice. So what do you do here? 3 ball can't really get past the 13 to make it in the corner. He could play a safety on the 3 and knock it in between the 13 and the corner, forcing his opponent to have to figure out some other way of making that 13 ball. If he shoots the 5 in the corner, which is probably what he's going to do, he risks hitting the 8 ball with the cue ball. And whenever you do that, you don't want to knock the 8 in accidentally because that would be an instant game over. No respawning on that one. It's going to hit the 5. It'll hit the 8. It's going to hit it probably. No, it missed the 8 because he missed the 5. But it blocked the 5 in front of the 12, making it kind of hard for Joe to actually make that 12 ball. I would take the 15 ball all the way up because he's in a good position on that right now. Otherwise, he's going to have to try and figure out how to get in position for it later. And it looks like he can't squeeze the 15 in behind the 3, so it's not going to likely to go. He's going to have to shoot the 11 on the side, which is a really hard shot to make because the angle is very narrow. And it's hard to make that shot. It's doable, but it's not an easy shot. He might play a safety. He's going to actually go cross side with the 11 ball. He's going to bring the 11 off the rail and towards the pocket. And in so doing, he hit the 5 and blocked the 5 in further behind the 12, but he didn't actually open up his 12 ball, and he left Itza with a couple of shots on 3 ball. It's actually a pretty good shot because that's not a really likely shot that Itza's going to make this. I think he's going to try and go cross side. He may have indicated cross corner, but cross side didn't go. Came back, almost made the opposite side. And now Joe is up. He's got the 13 ball pretty straight on. I'm sorry, the 15 ball. 15 ball. I don't know what he's doing there. I guess he made the 15 hit the 8 and drove it into the 11 and blocked the 11 ball. So he could shoot the 11 in this corner by the 5 once he gets down that way. But right now he doesn't have a whole lot of good things to shoot at. And his opponent has a really easy duck, we call it, with a sitting duck, the 3 ball in front of the side pocket. He may elect to actually play the 13 off the 3 ball in the side, which would displace the 3 ball away from the side so his opponent didn't have that easiest shot on it. He's going to go for the 11 ball all the way up, and he made the shot. What an incredible shot, folks. very difficult cut shot on the 11 ball. And he actually has a pretty decent shot on the 13 with potential for a good breakout here if he hits this just right. Breakout meaning that after he sinks the 13, the cue ball will come off of the rail and bounce towards the 12 and the 5 and hopefully hit one of them in such a way to where, no. Alrighty, so what do you do now? Here the angle on the 12 is greater than the return angle coming off of the rail into the bank, meaning that the cue ball is going to go past the 12 and come in the path of the 12 ball, rebounding off of the bank. You have to be careful about a double kiss. In other words, hitting the 12 ball twice with the cue ball, which would potentially displace it from its path, causing it not to go in. Tough shot. I think he's probably going to actually make this shot. He came really close, so you hit the 8 ball, and the 8 ball got rolling close to the other pocket, and he left his opponent with a fairly easy shot. He's probably going to take the 5 first, because then he can take the 3 and be in good position to make the 8 in the corner down there, rather than if he did it in reverse order and took the 3 and then had to shoot the 5. Trying to get leave or position on the 8 was a little more tricky. He'd have to come off of 2 rails, maybe 3, to get to where he'd have a better shot on the 8. So here's what he does here. Now, the thing about this is you don't want to scratch over here behind the 12 ball. And that was moving over in this direction. And he actually gave himself a harder shot. So he's probably not going to cut this one. He's probably going to take it all the way up. Because if he cuts it, it's a thin cut. And that means the cue ball is going to travel. It's going to probably zoom right past the 8 ball. So I think he's probably going to go all the way down with that 3 ball in the corner. Oh, he did, and look how far the 8 ball rolled, and the cue ball rolled, and look at the position he has on the 8. It's not by any chance of the imagination an easy shot. What is one to do? Joe's actually kind of happy because this is not an easy shot. So he could potentially cut it in the corner over where the chalk is on the left, or he can try a bank shot behind the 12, or he can try and cut it into the corner closest to the 8 ball now. Those are 3 options that are relatively realistic. Some other options are more difficult. For example, trying to bank it in the side pocket over here, or other types of shots. So he's going to go for it because he doesn't want to give his opponent a chance, because his opponent, and he risks scratching it in the corner pocket here by the 8 ball, because the angle didn't scratch, but it's coming back down here. And sure enough, no. Didn't scratch, but left his opponent a pretty easy shot on the 12. If Joe hits this without hitting it too hard, he has a natural lie to where it'll cut the ball in, and the angle of the cue ball will bring it across, and he's scratched right in the side pocket. That's a beginner mistake error. You don't want to do that. It gives the opponent ball in hand, and now your opponent gets a chance to just line up the cue ball and knock it right in. He may just forfeit since it's such an easy shot. It looks like I'm over here on the other table, and
I did that shit on purpose. I did it on purpose. You can give these guys some confidence.
It's sportsmanship there. So let's find out who we got playing over here. I'm going to check in with Matt. Who we got on this game over here? I don't know. Okay, I'll check with Steve. So it looks like he's got a shot on the 8 ball, and he hits the 8 ball, hits the 4 ball, knocks it in the pocket, gets rid of that duck, makes it harder for his opponent because he doesn't have an easy duck, an easy ball laying there with an easy shot. And now he has to work harder to try and make something happen. Looks like he's going for the combination, the 7-5 all the way up the rail. Tricky shot. You have to hit it with finesse, don't overpower the shot. And make sure you hit the 7 ball correctly, otherwise it drifts away from the pocket, which is exactly what happened with the 5 ball. Those are tricky, hard shots, particularly when you're shooting all the way up the rail and you have to go past the side pocket. Sometimes better off not to do those at all and to try something else. In this case, his opponent is on the 8 ball. He's got to shoot it somewhere. He might take it over here on his right far pocket. It's not really a scratch shot. So the cue ball come off the rail and off the rail again. He didn't make the cut. He undercut it, but he didn't scratch, and he didn't knock it in the wrong pocket, which is good. And so now He's on to his opponent's shot. He's shooting on the 6 ball in the side. Probably will roll it down there towards the other balls and ideally set him up for the 2 ball in the corner. Probably hit this kind of softly. He looks like he might be trying to draw back on it. He tried to do sort of like a little bit of a elevated back of the cue stick draw action, and he didn't quite get the draw that he was going for. And so as a result, he has a tough shot on the 5. It's a difficult cut because the 8 ball is blocking the direct line of sight path to the corner over here. He may try and block this pocket so that the 8 ball, his opponent doesn't have a straight in shot on the corner, forcing him to have to be creative and make a bank. I don't think he's going to make this ball in the corner here. It looks like it's too hard a shot. So he banks it off the rail, and he didn't actually block it. It did go in the side, but that doesn't actually count in BCA rules of this tournament. It goes to the ball stays in the hole, but it doesn't. He doesn't get to continue to shoot. It's his opponent's turn now. He has a shot on the 8 ball in the corner here. It's a cut shot. It's not too bad of a cut shot. It's a challenge for this type of shot. If you see where these balls are lined up, they're within that 20 to 50 degree radius. And so there is a tendency for, he made the shot, he won the game. If you hit it too soft, what can happen is the cue ball can hit against the object ball and drag it with it. We call that cut-induced throw, and that can cause the ball to miss. And he didn't do that, so that's a good thing. So now we're back over here on this other table. I think this is table 3. Maybe it's table 2. Table 2. Steve, is this 2 over here? Table 2, or is this table
1?
1, 2, 3. Okay, so this is table 1. And who's Frank playing over here? Mara. Frank and Mara are shooting now. And they got a really front row seat of this one here. Looks like Frank hit something in and then scratched the cue ball. So now it's Mara's turn. Looks like there's some solids in the pockets there, and so I'm not sure if it's nope. They must be declared that Mara is stripes, and so she's going for this straight in the corner shot there. They put a little stun in English, so the cue ball didn't go anywhere after it hit the ball. Typical rule of thumb. I am giving away some of my secrets here. These are golden pearls. So when you have ball in hand, oftentimes you'll want to take the ball that is hidden and most difficult to get it in a better position to make it. She's going for a bank shot on the 11, and she missed it. But she made it really hard for Frank to hit his ball. He might be able to squeeze past I think it's the 10 ball, blue and white stripe, and hit the 2 ball. That's probably his best shot. If he doesn't hit an object ball, then he turns over the ball in hand to his opponent, Mara. And you never want to do that if you can avoid that from happening. So he's calling a safety or no shot with a signal there. He just kind of like signaled like no shot. So his angle on this looks a little long to me, like he's going to go. Oh, he did hit the 2 ball nicely, straight on, and knocked the 1 ball in, but it doesn't count. I mean, it counts, but it doesn't continue to shoot. And he left his opponent with the ball opportunity to shoot on the 9 ball. She'll cut this in, probably come in behind the 9 ball and roll down here a little bit. And if she takes her time and looks at the balls, she'll see that the 15 ball is set up pretty nicely over here for the corner, rather than eyeballing the 13 and rushing into that real quick there. Hey, good seeing you, man. Oh, you're coming back? Good, okay. So she's going for the 15 in the corner. The cue ball is going to come back into those balls, or behind those balls. She did have a shot on the 14 ball, but she missed the 15. And so she left Frank's turn to shoot. And Frank is eyeballing the 7 ball. You notice I got behind the 7 and put his cue stick up there and pointed it through the object ball right at the side pocket where he was attempting to cut it in that side pocket. And he just missed it. He undercut it, so it didn't go in. But he's now on to Mara's turn. She's shooting on the 13 ball in the corner. Cue ball coming off the 13 is going to hit that short rail and it's going to bounce off of there. And she wants to kind of come over to the left and in position for her next shot. She hit it a little bit too hard for my taste, but it worked out well for her. She's got a perfect straight-in shot on the 12 ball in the corner, and the cue ball is going to come off the rail a little bit and set up perfect for the next shot, which I would take the 10 ball here because the 10 ball is kind of hidden behind the 8, and you don't want to end up setting yourself with knocking in the 15 and the 11 and not have any line of sight on the 10 ball. So it's good that she's shooting this now. I would have hit it with draw English to bring it back instead of follow English because now she's got a longer shot. The 11 ball is blocked, and now when she shoots the 15, the risks of getting the ball coming off of the ball off the 15 into the rail and then stopping it before it goes too far behind that cluster of balls to where she doesn't have line of sight on the 11 is a real possibility. So she's going to hit this kind of softly. She tried to kick it in from behind, or else she missed it. In either case, it's Frank's turn, and she took that fairly well with whatever it was, if it was an accident or if it was intentional. So Frank's going to shoot the 6 ball. Doesn't have really good shots on the other ball, but when he comes off of here, he's hoping to get probably an angle on the 7 and the side by the 11. Comes off of there, he came on the other side of the balls, and instead he's got some options. So he can shoot the 7 all the way down with a little bit of draw, or you can shoot the 4 ball all the way down in that corner with some draw or stun, and then he'll have a straight on shot on either the 5 or the 7, which is probably what he's going for now. 4 ball in the corner. He'll probably go for the 7 in the corner by the 11 down there with some draw English. Draw meaning to pull back on the cue ball, hit it low below the center of the ball, and that way the cue ball will come backwards here. He went a little bit hard on that and far. Now he's down here, and he's got to shoot over the rail, and that makes it kind of hard because the rail, you can't get down on the cue ball with the cue stick. I got to get in the hug line over here. So Frank's shooting over the top of the rail on the 5 ball. He's going all the way down within the corner pocket, and he missed that one. Hit a little bit hard. It's a hard shot when they're kind of straight like that. You don't have a lot of room for error. And so his opponent's got a really tricky shot here on the I think she's the stripes. So she's going to hit the 11 and probably play a safe to where she just taps it. And so now the 8 ball is blocking the line of sight of the 5 ball. She did satisfy the requirements. She hit the 11 ball, and one of the balls, actually in this case both balls, hit the rail afterwards, which satisfies the requirement so that it's a legal shot. And now Frank's probably going to come off of that long. He's going to see if he can come in between the 11 and the 8 and hit the rail, but he's going to have to put reverse English, and that's exactly what he did. So to minimize the angle of rebound coming off of the rail, Frank put reverse English on the object, on the cue ball, so that it would have less of a rebound angle. In other words, it was spinning to the right when it hit the rail, and then it came off the rail, and it had a narrower angle to where he'd contact the 5, so he didn't risk having a missed shot. He missed the object ball, the ball in hand, and his opponent would have the easy shot. So now in this case,
Ask the people to leave a comment if they saw where I left my fucking phone.
It looks like Joe lost his phone, so if you happen to see a phone laying around on the camera somewhere and you want to comment on the comments, he would greatly appreciate that. I think we probably have to edit the we should beep that out there, make the editors beep that use of the vernacular. So Frank, nice game there. Want to say anything to our viewers? That was a great shot on the 8 ball there.
Thank you.
So Mara goes down to the losers bracket, and I'm going to switch over here to table number 3, which is Wayne. Mr. Wayne is shooting.
Call to action to subscribe.
Yeah, we don't have people that are subscribed. What do you call to action? It looks like there's an opportunity, if you are not currently a subscriber, that you can click on the subscribe button so that you have a chance of not missing any of the action here at the Kraken on our Monday night pool tournament. So Wayne's a Marine, by the way, and a big shout out to Marines. Today is the 250th birthday of the U.S. Marine Corps. Sempre Fidelis, always faithful. And Wayne made a nice shot on that. He's got a cut shot on the 9 to make it in the side. There's a little bit of a chance of the cue ball rolling this way to where you risk a scratch, but not really that realistic. So he's going to hit it probably soft enough to where he doesn't have too wide an angle on the 10 ball. He wants to just tap that in there. And sure enough, he's got himself a shot on the 10 ball. And where's the 8? 8's down here, so he's got to shoot the 8 next. So that means you don't want to follow on the 10 ball because then you risk the cue ball getting farther up the table behind the 2 ball, and then you don't have line of sight. So he's going to hit low on the cue ball, hit some draw English, put that cue ball back here, and set up for a 8 in the corner over there by the 1. There's the draw. It didn't come back very far. And looky. So now he's got a shot on the 8 in the corner. And the thing about this type of shots, in this case, it's not a big problem because it's not really a realistic scratch potential. But sometimes you have to be careful about the cue ball coming off of the 8 ball and then scratching in the corner on rebound. In this case, it should be good. So he makes the shot and he wins the game, and he advances on the winner's bracket. So great job there. Some of the comments there, everybody's saying happy birthday, Marine Corps. So, thank you. Yeah, good shooting there.
This is the 32-person bracket.
I guess that's. So let's see. We got Cody over here on table number 2, and Cody's playing Jack, and both these guys are my friends, so it's hard for me to pick a favorite. You know, Cody's actually on my team, so I got to be loyal to my teammate. He's going for.
How the hell did that 8 even have a chance? How the hell did that 8 even have a chance?
He wasn't even going for the 8. He was just going for a good break out there. So Cody made the 6 on the break, and I think this BCA rules, and they're playing so many leagues now. I'm playing in APA and BCA, and I'm playing in Wayne's World, former team rules here. So I think that let me double check here. That's what I thought. So BCA, when you make a ball on the break, it's not designated that that's what you are until the next ball is sunk. In this case, what happens was he decided to go for solids. He made the 7 ball. Oh no, he made a solid on the break, but he decided that that's what he wanted to stay with. But he had a choice there after that. Didn't actually have to stay with those. In other league rules, you are what you make on the break, and he's going to go for the cross side on the 3 ball, and he hit that perfectly. What a shot, Cody! That was nice. Got a little excited on that one. So now looks like he's got a relatively tough shot on this next ball here. I think it's the 4 ball. Does that look like a 4 to you folks? It's purple. It's got to be the 4. I think the 2 is the blue one. So looks like he's going to try and cut it all the way down in that corner there. Shoot the 4 ball in the corner pocket closest to Jack. Jack without the K, J-A-C. He's from England, so they spell it differently over there, I guess. He's a good guy. So it's calling the side pocket. I like it. It's less of a scratch potential. But if he tried to go all the way down the corner, the cue ball would come off with a 4 ball in this corner here. He's still going to go for this side. And he didn't scratch. He did move the 4 up closer to the side, sets it up. And if you look at the lay of the land here in terms of the balls, that one of the balls, I think it's the 10 ball, is close to the side pocket, but it's not really a good shot. So it makes this 15 ball blocked out a little bit, and that's exactly what happened. It's because that was a 12 ball. Hit the 12 ball, and it couldn't sneak by the 10, and it hit the 10 ball. It didn't go in, so now he lost his shot, and now it's Cody's shot. I think that was probably not necessarily a very good choice of shots by Jack because there's a pretty opened up shot here for Cody on the 1, and now he's got a shot on the 7's not really likely to go in down here, and I don't know that he's going to want to play a kiss shot off this 8 ball. It's kind of risky because you don't want to move the 8 too far. And if you miss your alignment and you hit, hey, good to see you, man. So he's going for. He's going to go. He's pointing at the corner pocket, and he's going to line up the 4 ball for the corner. And look at the funky roll off of that particular ball. It must be something not quite level over here. He didn't quite make that. You out of here?
I am.
Hey, good to see you, man.
Here.
Say hi to
Great
him.
to see you.
Good to see you always, man. Say hi to the fans.
Hello, fans. Make sure you subscribe. Steven is a wonderful guy. He's the best.
I'll pay you later.
Steve is such a soulful man. He is the best, most nicest person ever. You subscribing would really make my heart, his heart, everyone's heart happy. Please subscribe, like, and comment. Whatever it is he needs, do that for him. He is the best.
Thanks, man. Good to see you too, man. Have a good one. I'll have to pay him for that endorsement later. So Jack's going for the 12 ball into the side pocket, and it was a beautiful shot. There was a slight concern about whether he hit the 7 first. He did not. It looks like a clean shot. And now he's on the 11, straight in. And he does have a little bit of problem with this 10 ball. He may try and bank that to get it out of the way because the 8's on the way. Stays going for the 12 in the side. And he came off the rail, bounced towards the 13 to where he can set up for the 13. Now the 8 ball's down here in the corner, Jack. Watch out with that. Cue ball could have come off that 13 and made the distance, come back down here and hit the 2 ball, and then he could have ran into the 8 ball, and then the 8 ball could have accidentally dropped in the corner, and the game would be over. So Cody's up now. Cody is my teammate, and he got a little overzealous on that one. And looks like he accidentally. Oh, anyway, you want the seat? You good? Oh, you okay? So Cody accidentally touched the 13 ball with the cue stick, and the etiquette, the rules for PCA is your opponent is given the option of either leaving it as it is based upon how it rolled. He's explaining it to Cody right now. So he could have either had the option of leaving it where it lies after the roll, after the accidental touch, or he can put it back to where it was the closest. He thinks it was closest to where it was before he accidentally bumped it. In this case, Jack decided to move it back to where he was, and it was probably because it was in a better position than if he left it where it rolled to. But maybe not, because it looked like it rolled to where it was even more straight in. I think he just didn't want it to move because he thought it would be better to, undo what the accidental touch was. It's got a lot of draw right English on that shot, and that puts a spin on the ball. It can cause something called spin-induced throw. I think he got a little bit carried away on that one, folks. Hit it too hard and put the English on there. English is going to throw the ball. So now Cody has a pretty straight shot on this ball. He's actually hitting some English right on here to throw the object ball to the left a little bit, and he made so beautifully. And now he's got a shot on the 7. And he's going to... So it looked like it was clean to me, too. So he's going to shoot the 7. The cue ball's going to come off the rail, and it's going to come... Now, what's he going to do here? He's got a couple options. If he plays this with English left, it's going to come off. He came to English right. He came back around a couple rails, and he broke these out. And now he's going to try and cut it in the corner all the way up. And if he misses this, then his opponent's going to have a pretty easy shot on the 10. So hopefully he makes this shot. He didn't make it, but he didn't make an easy shot for Jack. Jack now has a chance to try it. He's going to try and either cut it or bank it. In another case, it's a long reach on the table. And this particular type of cut with this thin an angle, it's hard to get enough force on the ball to where it carries far enough to go in. So he might leave it a little bit short here. He's got to keep 1 foot on the floor. some playful antics here.
I obviously am a little far out of that one.
I got one in my car.
You should.
No coach.
So bridge is a
Damn, that was.
a bridge.
I don't like that you laughed at that, but that was.
So bridge is a legal cheat stick that allows you to be able to have a artificial bridge. Bridge is the tool that you use to support the cue stick so that you can align the ball with the where you want to hit it. And so in this case, he can't reach it with his hand, so he's going to use the artificial bridge, which is legal. He's trying to cut it. He has to move the bridge after he shoots the ball, because if the cue ball comes off the rim, hits the bridge, then that would be a foul. It'd be ball in hand. So I don't think he's going to make this, but I'm mistaken. Got a little bit of lighting action in there. And the question is, does he have a shot on the 8 ball? And it looks like he might. So that would be the game. He's excited. He's pumped. Jack is pumped.
Come on, let's go roll some dice, though, fucker. You want to test my luck? Hey, thank you.
So Mariano let him borrow his bridge. Mario's a good guy. And it looks like we're back over here. We got Alex, and he's stripes. He's shooting on the 11 ball, and he's going to probably just follow and just stop the cue ball down here by the short rail, set up in perfect alignment for his next shot, which is on the 15 ball, and he'll probably come with a little bit of hit the rail before he hits the ball, and throw a little English right on there to spin it around. Stop! Oh, went a little too far. He's probably going to shoot that 9 in the side. Looks like it went a little long. He still can cut it in the side. He's got some challenge, though, with getting these balls broken out. The 15 and 13 are close to each other, and neither one is lined up with a very good shot, so you have to kind of try and break them out. He might be able to go cross side corner on this one, and that's sure enough what he did. But he did that with a no shot. So the new rule is that when you're doing a no shot, that you're basically going to be shooting to, even if you make the ball, that you're turning over the shot to your opponent. So if they have a shot, and they have to try and, in this case, he's got to make contact with the 8 ball, but the 8 ball is hidden behind the 13 and the 15. So he's going to have to hit it off the bank. He's going to have to kick the cue ball off the bank into the 8 ball. If he misses the 8 ball, then that's ball in hand for his opponent, which is really what Alex is hoping he does. Steve's really pretty good, though. I think he's probably going to hit the 8. If I was a betting man, I think the odds are in his favor. Sure enough, hits the 8, and he almost sunk it in there. And it was so very close. So we have to beep on that explicative. There's a beep. Editors will beep that out there for our underage viewers. But it was a good try on that, man. I told everybody that I had a lot of confidence that you were going to hit the 8. I wasn't sure if you were going to make it, but I knew for sure you were going to hit it. So, yeah, Steve's a good shooter. He's won this tournament a couple times. How many times have you won this? 8 times? 7 times?
8 to 10.
8 to 10. He's racking them up.
3 years.
3 years. And he's actually the host of the show now. He's running the tournament. So Wayne retired, and Steve has taken over for him. He's going for the 15 all the way up the corner, which is a clear shot. He should be able to possibly make this. He does. And, it did not drop. And it looks like there's a fairly reasonably easy angle on the 8 ball with minimal scratch potential. The angle of the rebound coming off of the 8's a thin cut. It's going to bounce over, probably hit the 13. It's probably not going to go anywhere. And that's what happened. So, folks, there you have it. Steven, I'm Steve. This is Steven. Advances to the winner's bracket. He goes up another notch there. This is a double elimination tournament, by the way, meaning that you're allowed to lose more than once and still continue playing. You get to go in the loser's bracket and you have a second chance. So, wow, we got Jaime and Frank down here. 2 local favorites. They're both excellent shooters. Both have actually won this tournament in past outings. And Jaime is sizing up the field, looking to see where he wants to get his leave after he makes this shot. I think he's going for the 4 ball in the corner over here, right where the chalk is, if you can see this on the table. No, he's going for the 3 ball. He's going to leave the 4 ball where it is, blocking the corner. He's going to attempt to cut the 3 ball over here in the corner. The tricky part about the 4 ball cut is you don't want to scratch in the same corner. He's going to go for it anyway. He's going to hit the 4 in the far corner. He'll probably make this and keep ball roll. Oh, he plays a safety. So safety is where the tensional lie of the cue ball it satisfies the requirement of hitting the object ball you're aiming for, and then having the object ball hit a rail or having the cue ball hit a rail. So there's no fault, meaning there's no ball in hand. And then you want to leave the cue ball where you don't think your opponent has an actual shot on anything. In this case, Frank was able to make a shot, and he shot I think it was the 10 ball in the corner. And now he's looking at the sizing up what he wants to do and where he wants to make his shot. So I played Frank a couple of times. I suspect he's probably going to try and block that 3 ball. I think he is the solid, so he's going to go for a solid. He's going to shoot the 2 ball. He's going to roll the cue ball. No, he's aiming low on there. He aimed low, and he hit the 8 ball, and it somehow got lucky and set up for the 5 in the corner. Going to be close to the rail, so he can't get a draw, so he's going to hit some follow English right to come off the rail and spin to the right. And he's got an angle on either what color is that? Let me see here. That's the 6 ball, and that's the 1 ball. So he could shoot probably the 1 ball on the side. He may play a drag shot here. Drag shot's he's nice. Going for follow. He's going to come off the rail and bounce into the mess. And he moved his 3 ball a little bit, but it didn't really help him a lot because he doesn't have a line of sight from the other angle to shoot that. It looks like the angle on that, if he were to get down there by where the 8 is and try and shoot back at the 3, that it's probably not likely to go in unless he maybe does a spin-induced throw, hit some English on there. In this case, it would be English left to throw that 3 ball to the right. Instead, he goes for the 7 all the way down, and he breaks out the 3 ball, sets up by the corner. He's got a straight-in shot on the 6 ball. The 3 ball is unobstructed, so he can shoot the 6. Will be set up pretty close for the 3 ball. Probably draw it straight back. If you look where the 8 ball is, I think he's thinking, how can I get a line of sight to be where on that same rail where the 3 ball is, the long rail in line with the 8 to where, and he goes for a safety. He shoots the cue ball off of the rail into the 6 ball, and it hits a rail, and he buries the cue ball way at the very end of the table, forcing Jaime to figure out what to do next. So Jaime's looking at the clutter down here where the 3 ball is at, and he doesn't want to give his opponent a duck at all. So let's see. So if he shoots at the 13 in the corner over here by the chalk, which is probably what a lot of people would think is probably the easiest shot to make, the cue ball is going to come off the 13 in the direction of the 3 ball. Could make the 3 ball, and then it set the cue ball up for the 6 ball in the corner of the same pocket that the 13 went in. And when Frank were to shoot that 6 ball, the cue ball will come off that long rail and bounce back over towards the side pocket past the 15 and be set up perfect for the 8. So he probably doesn't want to do that. Even if he does make the 13 in the corner, the cue ball coming off the rail towards the 3 could get cluttered in close to the 3 and the 10 and the 11 and make it hard for the next shot. So what does his 1 to do? And it looks like he's probably going to go for a potential safety where he can hit the 15 ball and hit the rail and have the cue ball just kind of rolling behind the 12 ball and stop right there and obstruct the line of sight on the 6 ball, forcing Frank to have to come at it from a bank rather than trying to go straight on. He doesn't have line of sight on this 6 ball. So he's looking to see what the angles are on the 6 ball. And we have to ask him what he was doing and how he was thinking to do that, because that was some weird geometry there. I'm not sure what he was aiming for. He could go for the 3 ball, and I think that's what he's going to do here. He's going to go for the 1 rail on the. Oh, he's going for the 1 rail on the 3 on the 6 into the 3, and he hit it, made the shot, but he did this ball is buried there, which makes it really easy for Jaime to hit a ball and get a ball in hand because he can block that six ball so where Frank doesn't have a really good shot at it, and that would force Frank to turn over a ball in hand, and then Jaime could just take turns knocking his balls in and try and get caught up. So doesn't look like Jaime has a really good shot on that six ball from anywhere really on the table. So he goes for the side. He hits it a little bit soft. The ball has a little cut and deuce throw and carries with the cue ball and pushes it past the side pocket. But now Jaime has to hit. Frank has to hit a. So he's taking a line to. He's going to go for a two-rail shot, and he's taking the halfway point between the. So he took a line parallel to the short rail through the cue ball, and then from there he drew a line towards the second rail where he wants to play the double kiss. I mean, not the double kiss, but to play the two rail bank. And he hit it a little bit too far to the left, so the angle was a little bit narrower. He didn't get the second rail, and as a result, he scratched, turning the ball over to his opponent for ball in hand. And Jaime has an opportunity here to see if he can make some of these shots and get caught up. I think in this situation, coming down here and shooting the 11 up in the far corner might be a better plan because that gets one of your balls away from that cluster and gives you a better position. As it is now, I think he's going to end up hitting another safety shot. He could do it a couple ways. He could actually play a cross. Play a bank on the 13 by his left elbow back there, or that's what he's going to go for. He's going to draw the cue ball back so that he's going to not be in a position to give his opponent a line of sight shot on that six ball. He wants to be on the other side of those balls, and he did not. He faltered. That was not a really good shot. Scratched, giving ball in hand to his opponent, and now we can see what Frank is going to do to try and come up with a shot here. He may attempt a cross corner shot over here by his left elbow, or he may try a double kiss shot. Let me peek at this while he's talking there. Looks like he's going to cut this in the corner is what it looks to me like he's going to do. He's got to make sure he doesn't hit the 14 ball. He's got Steve as the tournament host. He's watching from above to look to make sure that there's no mishit where if he hits the 14 first, the 14 moves first. In this case, he didn't hit it was a clean shot on the 6, but the cue ball came off the rail and hit and scratched in the corner, giving the ball to Jaime. And now, if you notice, most of these balls are pretty well spread out, which makes it easier to have a run on them. And so we'll see how well he can do. If he can run out these 5 balls before getting into the 8, then he's got a shot at the win. He's probably going to go for the ball closest to the rail. I could be mistaken here, but it looks like he's going to do that with some draw English to come back on the cue ball. And that's what he's done. And let's see if he can cut that 11 in there. It's awfully freaking tight. He may cut the 15 instead. We'll see what happens here. The 10 ball is kind of a tough shot there in the side. The 8 ball is blocking the 10 ball. No, sir. I did not take. I didn't take your drink. No.
I think you did.
You want me to buy you a drink? Is
You're
that
one of those guys.
You got a full glass, man. What are you bitching about? Yeah, you do.
I'm fucking with you, Steve. I love you.
What's the name of that band again?
What band?
The band that you're the
fucking
guitar
hate
player.
band.
You come on.
No,
You've
my
been a
band's the only
world.
ones. I already plugged it. I already shamelessly plugged it this Friday, 5 to 8.
5 to 8 at
5:30 to 8:30, something like
the
that.
poorhouse
in Oceanside.
poorhouse in Oceanside.
Yeah, don't bring your girlfriend.
It's not Sons of
They
Anarchy.
should fall in love.
What's it called?
No, it's called The Lonely Ones.
The Lonely
Sons of
Ones.
Anarchy. Could be.
The Lonely Ones. Joe Woods. The poorhouse. When is it?
This Friday night.
This Friday night,
5:30 to 8:30.
5:30 to 8:30, happy hour.
Fuck shit up. If you're not there because it's raining, you're a pussy.
I don't know if they can say that. It's
No,
not
you
politically
can't.
correct.
You
Is
can't
it?
cuss all day long.
Did you? Everybody says that. Is that politically correct?
No.
Okay. So Jaime's going for the 11 ball. He's probably going to put a little bit of a draw English right to spin off of the 11 behind under the side rail, the long rail, and come up. He's got two ways to do this. He can come around the ball. Ooh, he hits the 10 ball and moves it. Now this is an interesting situation here because it's a really hard cut on the side. It's actually a little bit past the side of the pocket. It's potentially a makeable shot, but it's a very thin cut. In either case, when you hit the ball thin, the cue ball likes to run, and it's going to go rolling down to that other end of the table and back. The other thing is he could shoot it in the corner, which is an easier shot, but then the risk of scratching is real on the side, so he's going to have to hit low on the cue ball to draw the cue ball back, and he'll probably draw it into this side rail and bounce off of that rail and back, and that's what he did. And he hit it and missed the shot, and he left his opponent a shot on the 8 ball. And having played Frank a bunch, I would say that the odds of him making this shot are pretty darn good. He's looking at whether or not he's concerned of a scratch. There's not really. The floor here can be a little bit flexible, and when he stands on this end of the table, I can see the floor move. So he's going to hit it hard enough to not have it curve. He's going to put a little top English on there on the cue ball, so it's going to roll forwards. Oh, he missed the shot. I would have bet he would have made that shot. I'm not sure if it was because of the table, because of the floor, or because of the every now and then even the best miss. So Jaime's going to go for a shot on this stripe, whatever it is, a 10 ball. He's going to bring it back here probably by his elbow where he's standing. And no, he's going for the cut shot. Wow, that was gutsy, man. That was a really tough cut shot, but its position on the 8 is harder for Frank. He's going to have to probably make a bank in the side. It's a really hard cut shot. Coming off the cut shot, the cue ball would come back towards that corner, and it's a risk of a scratching cross corner. Got action on both tables here. Looks like Alex is shooting it solids. He missed. His opponent is up now. And so here we go for the win. I think he's going to go cross side. No, he's going for a safety. The safety plan was to hit the 8 and have the 8 hit off the side rail and come back off the rail in front of the cue ball, and it double hit the cue ball. And as a result, he didn't block the shot, and now Jaime has line of sight on this stripe here. I think it's a 10. It's either 10 or 12. It's not that straight, so you don't have to worry about scratching. Oh, he missed the shot! Holy crap! Pardon my French. So, in other words, in that situation, if he had made the shot, the cue ball would have come off of the side rail and bounced, and it wouldn't have been a risk of following it into the pocket. So Frank's got a second chance on this 8 ball, and he makes it and does not scratch, and that's the end of that game. So we're switching over here, checking in with Steve. Who's Alex playing on this table number 3? We're on 2. Alex and Ron on table 2, and I think Alex is solids. We'll check here in a second. So, no, he's stripes. Alex is stripes. And looks like Jack is going to be up again on table number 1. And Alex shot the 15 down the rail. Beautiful shot. Alex is in the PTA League for Encinitas, along with myself. And I might be blocking the camera, so they're telling me to move out of the way. Were you calling me Jack? Did you say Steve or you said Steven?
I don't think I said either.
No, okay. So Alex shot the 9 in the side, and he has got good position on the 12. I think Alex is feeling like he's a little under the weather, potentially coming down with something. That's why his energy looks a little low. He's usually a little more upbeat. He shot that really nice with a stun shot. Stun shot, in case you're just tuning in, is where you want to hit the cue ball in such a way that it doesn't roll forwards or backwards. You want to stop and just right where it is. And we got the lag going on here on the end between Itza and Jack, and Jack hit it too hard, And Itza won the lag, so Itza gets the break. He gets a shot at the break pot. Alex is shooting on the 11 ball, and he missed the shot, folks. Can you believe that? It was like a pretty easy straight-in shot. Even the best miss those from time to time. And he left his opponent a shot on the 6 ball. Opponent's got some challenges with that 7 and the 3 because those are both the red balls next to the 8. He's going to have a tough time. Cody, out of here? Good seeing you, bro. Cody's my teammate in my league. We took second this season, and we're going to Vegas. Woo-hoo! Viva Vegas! So Ron's shooting on the 4 ball, and he's going to probably hit some draw English and bring it back and hit the end of the pack, and hopes he gets some kind of a breakout there. He could potentially shoot the 7 in the side. It's going to hit the 8 ball if he does, and it's going to roll, but it doesn't look like it's going to roll too much. You could try and cut the 3 or bank the 3. He's going to go for the bank on the 3 ball, and I don't know what that's going to do for a position for him, because it looks like that is not super happy. So something didn't happen there. I turned away, and looks like his opponent was given ball in hand. And now you see the 7 ball guy, and the 7-8 got displaced. Might need to rewind that video back on that one. So looks like Alex is going to figure out how to get these balls and run out the sequence. He's going for the 13, and it looks like he's got it kind of far away from the ball, but he wanted to do that so he wouldn't have to reach too far. That's
This is how you feel.
That's a good point. Can you repeat that for our
Yeah, so I'm
audience?
just learning this now. When you have ball in hand and you put the cue down and you're going to adjust it with your cue, if anywhere of your tip and up, the white and up, touches the cue, that's considered a stroke, and that's now a foul ball in hand.
Yes, 100%.
I didn't know that. It makes
Yeah,
sense.
because the tip is where your cue contacts the ball.
Yes.
It should always be that way.
That should always be that way. So in case you were wondering what they meant by that, if you have a ball in hand shot, meaning that your opponent fouled, and you're given the opportunity to move the cue ball anywhere on the table, some players will set the cue ball down, and then they'll use their cue stick to move the cue ball around to try and line it up with where they would like it to be when they go to shoot their shot. Usually pretty close to straight in, or maybe you want it to move a little bit. So Alex made a nice shot on that 8 ball, and he won that game. And so he advances. And so we got Jack over here, and Jack just missed a shot in the side pocket. Side pockets can be sometimes a little harder to make than corner pockets. So in this case, he didn't make it, and his opponent, Itza, has a solid. So he's looking at what his options are. And so if you look and see, the 6 and the 8 ball are kind of frozen against each other. Frozen meaning that the 6 ball is touching in contact with the 8 ball.
Going over here.
No, I'm playing over here.
It's
That was a little bit confusing, bro.
So
No, he said Jack. He literally
Jack's a live spirit there, and I get a little feeling, to be honest, that he might be like trying to fluster his opponents by yelling and getting all excited, because it's hard to be concentrating when somebody's like, getting riled up down here. One time I remember I was getting ready to shoot, and there was a double kiss. It hit the 5 ball, and it hit the cue ball. So the cue ball hit the 5, and the 5 ball hit the rail, and then the 5 ball hit the cue ball a second time and went in. And then under these rules of this tournament, we're playing BCA rules. Somebody's dog is making some noise there. Jack's talking to him. So remember to be nice to the dog. So anyways, back on the game over here. So Itza's turn to shoot, and he's looking around. He might be looking for a bridge. No, he's going to go for the 14 ball somehow, it looks like it to me. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know how he's going to get there, but I hope he hit the one and try to knock his opponent's ball in the pole to get rid of the duck or the sitting duck. In this case, the 14, which is laying there by the corner, making it easier for a follow shot. Stephen, who are you playing over here? Scott? Alrighty, looks like Stephen and Scott are going to be going at it here. And Stephen won the break. And if he makes this 8-ball, he gets a bunch of money. So it's a big root for him here. How much is the break pot up to? How much is the break pot?
I'm not sure. I think it's around 115, 120.
So somewhere in $150 if he knocks the 8-ball in and it's rolling towards the corner pocket and it just missed it. Son of a gun. Hey, nice effort, man. Good try on that. Did you drop anything? Anything go in?
I don't think anything dropped.
No, it's a nice break, and unfortunately nothing went in. But the 8-ball is laying down there close to the corner pocket, so he almost dropped it in, and they would have been up $150 or something like that. Jack missed his 12-ball in the corner on the other table, and eats his turn. He's probably going to get that 14 off the table again. He's going to probably hit maybe hit the cue ball off the 1 somehow, or hit the 1 into the 14 to set up the 1. That's probably what I would do, is cut the 1 to where it rolls towards the 14, and then the 1 ball knocks the 14 in, rather than having the cue ball hit off the 1 and hit it into the 14, because then you're going to be nope, he went for that and he scratched. So it's ball in hand. Scott shot the 15. He's hit a little bit of stun on there. It spun the ball and stopped right there. He's got a shot back on the 11 ball in the corner. And the next shot will probably be draw. English is probably going to hit low on the object ball in the 11. I mean, low on the cue ball to bring it back off of the object ball and set up for the 9 in the same pocket, is my guess. And that sure enough looks like what he's doing. He's looking around to see what else is going on, or what is he going to do next. Oftentimes, good players will do that. We will look to see not only at this shot and the next shot after that, but sometimes we even look at lining up all the shots after one after another, to where we can have a run out. So there's nothing really in trouble. The 13 is a little bit close to the 3, so it's blocked from some angles of hitting the 13. But he could shoot it in the side if he gets the right angle. He could also take it in the opposite side. So there's some options there. And it looks like he can even take it in this corner over here where I'm sitting by the 1 ball. He's going to cut the 9 in the corner, and they come off the 1 ball and bounce back out again. And now he's got some shots and some options. Probably going to, if you look where the 1 ball rolled pretty far. And it's set up in front of the pocket there in the corner. So that didn't really serve Scott too well. Scott's looking at a potential for cutting the 13 ball, which I would probably advise. I would shoot the 10 ball down by the 8 instead, because this is a risky shot with low potential and the potential of knocking the opponent's 1 ball in. He did make it. He didn't scratch, and he did set himself up pretty good. So that worked out well for him. Maybe Scott was a little bit leery about shooting the 10 ball towards that pocket next to the 8 and risking hitting the 8 somehow and having it somehow go in the pocket there and scratch and losing the game. So sometimes people will err on the side of caution and avoid taking risks by having the 8 ball move. So he's looking at this sequence of shots to see what the order would be to make these balls. It's probably not advisable to shoot at the 12 ball, because you have to draw that cue ball back, and you don't want to end up splitting the distance between those 2 balls and not have a shot on the, having to cut the 14 in the side and hit the 10 ball and shove it down here somewhere, burying it behind the 2 or the 6. Instead, you probably want to shoot those balls now. And a couple ways to do this. One would be to just looks like he's getting ready to go for that 12. I would probably advise against it. I think shooting the 14 and then the 10 in the side where the cue ball is, and then the 12 ball in that corner opposite the 8 would be the way to go. He's going to shoot the 10 ball, which is going to make the cue ball roll down this way, making it harder to shoot. He's going to shoot on the 14 in the corner. I don't think he has the angle he wants on the no, he's got an angle on the 12 ball. Could shoot the 12 ball. When you have a lot of green or a lot of distance between the cue ball and the object ball, it's harder to get the English on the cue ball that you want. And so if you look and see if he goes for the 12 ball first, he's going to have to figure out how to get positioned on the 14, and that could be a hard thing to do. So I would think he's probably shooting the 14 with a little bit of maybe slightly above the middle of the cue ball, so the cue ball rolls forwards along the path towards the 12 ball in the corner opposite the 8. But if he shoots the 12 now, then trying to get position. Yeah, he's going to go for the 14. He's probably going to hit some draw English, or maybe just a little bit of right English to have it come off towards the 7. And now he's got a shot on that 12 ball on the side, which I don't think that's what he was trying for. He's probably going to prefer to go in the corner opposite the 8, but the risk of the scratching here is real. He made the shot, it bounced off the rail, set up perfect on the 8 ball, and looks like Scott had a run out. He didn't actually have the break, but he did get the shot and continued to make all the balls in a row without missing. We call that a run, and that was a great shot. So Steven, tournament host, had the break, but nothing went in, and so he didn't get another shot. That can happen when you get up against some good players, or when players have a good run like that. Over here on the other table, we've got Jack and Itza playing, and it looks like Jack is being pretty vocal. I think Jack's might be stripes, and so Itza has a couple of solids. He's got 3 solids to make, and Jack's stuck with the 3 ball blocking the 11. Oh, and he scratched on the cue ball. Highly unlikely for that to happen, but that's what happened. Is there somebody up on this table here? Alrighty, and they just did the coin flip on. I can't keep track of which table is which. Let me ask him one more time. One more time. Which table is 1, 2, and 3? 1, 2, 3. That's so simple. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. So the table that's closest to the parking lot is table 1. The one that they're playing on over here is table 2. And Jack just Jack was shooting at the object ball. He was shooting at the 11 ball. He made it, but he ended up with the cue ball right next to the 7 ball or the 3 ball. I can't see from over here. I think it's a red ball, so it's one of those 2. He's going to go for cross side on the 8, and he scratched an NPC. So people are wondering what's going on. So in BCA rules, you can actually scratch on the 8 ball as long as you don't make the 8 ball. You can hit the 8 ball and scratch in the pocket with the cue ball, and it's not a loss. Your opponent still gets the ball in hand. They get to pick up the cue ball and move it around any way they want, and then go from there. Frank is going for a break shot here, and he's on table 2. Eats is going for the 6 ball in the corner, and he's probably going to hit the 3 ball after this. Pretty easy shot. He's probably going to just tap this in. A couple ways to do this. He's probably going to want to take the 8 ball all the way down in the corner. Frank came at the 2nd ball back on the rack rather than hitting it straight on. If you notice, there's a better chance of that 8 ball moving. And if the 8 ball is moving, there's a better chance of it going in the pocket. Then if you drop it in the pocket, then you could do the winner of the break pot. And that means you make money. So that's one of the draws is to the excitement of making that 8 ball on the break. Nobody's made it recently, so the pot's building up, and I've seen it. In fact, Itza, who's shooting now on the 8 ball, he won it last time for $500, so it was quite the thrill. Shooting on the 8 ball in the corner all the way down. And Jack is got his fingers crossed, and Itza did that with a lot of skill, with deliberation, not hesitant at all. Alex shooting on the 2 ball. In the corner, straight in, perfect shot. And he's got a shot on the 3 ball. So, Jack is... Was that your first loss or your second?
That was my first loss.
So Jack only lost 1, so he's still in the tournament. He got a double elimination. Alex is shooting on the 3 ball in the corner down here, and he may go for the breakout on the. He didn't. He said he went for a safe move by hitting the draw shot on there, more of a finesse shot. I think I would have just hitting it straight with a little topspin, knock it into a 7 and a 1, and set it up for a shot in the corner over there instead of trying to stay out there away from everything. But here he's got another shot on the 4 ball cut in the corner. Cue ball's going to hit the 8, hit the 7. 7's going to hit off the 1 and roll behind the 14, kind of blocking the 14. He's got a shot on the 7 ball in the corner. Might not be the greatest, easiest shot. The 1 ball is buried in kind of a problem ball behind the 8, so that's the challenge, is getting that broken out so you don't end up hitting all your balls in there and then not having any line of sight on the 1 ball. He doesn't have quite the angle he would like on the 7 ball because the 14 is obstructing that path of getting the cue ball over to the right a little bit, so he's going to hit a little bit of right English to. Ooh. So hot seat is going on over here. So this is Scott and Itza. Hot seat meaning that these are the winners of the winners bracket. Whoever wins this game is going to be the winner of the winners bracket, and they'll face the winner of the losers bracket. The losers bracket was somebody who lost one of the games and got sent down to the second bracket. And so Itza just broke. The 8 ball did roll a little bit towards the side, but not anywhere close of going in. Back on the table 2, Frank made a nice shot. I think it was the 12 ball in the side, and no, 12 ball's still up. So he shot something else in. Must have been the 10 ball, the blue and white one. And he stripes, and he's got a shot on the 13 ball in the side. And he hits the 15 down here in the corner, and he missed the shot. And I don't know why he made that so hard on himself. That if you wind that back, I think if you look at the ordering of the balls, taking the 14 on the side would have been a better plan. Because now all the balls are scattered and they're not close to the side. They're not spread out by each other where it would be easier to run them all out. So the 15's blocking this corner. We're switching back to table 1, and we've got Itza shooting on the 5 ball in the corner. He's going to come off with a rail and bounce back over here behind the 9 and knock the 6 ball out of the way of the 9, opening that up a little bit. He might potentially be able to hit the 6 ball in the corner down there by Scott, or he could shoot the 4 ball. What's he got over here? Let's see. So the 2 and the 3 are close to the side. The 1's over there by the corner. The 4 ball, he's eyeballing it to see does he have a line of sight on in the corner. I don't think it goes. I think the 10 ball's blocking it. I think when you say I don't think it goes, that means that the line of sight for the 4 ball to pass behind the 1 into the corner there. I'm sorry, in front of the 1 in the corner would be blocked by the 10 ball. I'm going to double check that for you folks so I don't give you bad information there. He could make that 4 ball does go. So it does have a straight line of sight. He's going instead for the 6 ball straight up. This is tricky too because the 9 ball is close to the path, the 6, to get the angle on it. It looks like he thinks he can get in behind the 9 without hitting it and hit the 6. This could be putting a little English left on there. You notice how that kind of miscued a little bit. So when you miscue, that means that you didn't have good contact with the cue stick with the ball, and that's why players will use chalk. And my general rule of thumb now is, having miscued enough times in my life, I realize that I don't ever want to do that again, especially when you're in a tournament and there's a chance of winning some prize money. And so I always chalk up before every shot. That way there's no excuses for having a miscue. So that's my advice, my tip for the day. And Scott's turn, and he shot really nicely on the 13 ball. Wasn't anything special in terms of trying to put English on it or draw or follow. He just was a nice straight shooter on that shot. Alex is shooting on the 1 ball here. The cue ball is going to bounce forwards and come off the rail, knocks the 6 towards the side. He's got a shot on the 6, and you notice the 7 is already set up on the opposite side. The 5 is down there in the corner. The ball is naturally going to roll towards the 5. He'll probably take the 5 next and come back this way with an opportunity, once he makes the 7, to set himself up for the 8 ball. So he will either draw back on the 5 ball and try and bring the cue ball back so there's a straighter shot, or he'll follow forwards off the rail, which is what he chose to do. And in this case, he's going to probably follow past the 7 after he makes this. The risk of that is if you hit it too hard, there's a chance of scratching in this corner pocket. And so he's probably going to have to be careful about not hitting that too hard. So watch what happens with Alex. Meanwhile, Scott is shooting on the 11 ball, the red and white stripe. He wants to get in position for the 12 ball in the same pocket. So he's putting a little English right on there. English right will throw that 11 ball to the left. And he compensated for that to where it didn't miss the pocket. It went in. He's got a little bit of a tight angle on. And look at the cue ball rolling down here. It didn't scratch for Alex, so he's got a shot on the 8 ball, but it's not a very easy shot. Does he have line of sight on the 8? Let's have a peek and see. He does not. He does have a shot in the corner, but that looks like it could potentially scratch in this corner over here by the 9. So he'll have to draw back on the cue ball. And Eats is shooting behind him, and he went for it in the side. It missed it. I don't think it would have gone. I think it was blocked. But that's just sometimes what happens. Scott's over here looking at the sequence. Eats is kind of a little bit disappointed, I can tell, because he just swore. But I think the reason is that he turned over the cue to Scott. Scott's got the opportunity to hit the ball, and he's got himself a nice position on the 15. And the question is, what will he do to get position on the 9? It's only got 2 balls left on the table. Eats is hoping he misses one of these so that he gets a chance to get another shot, because he's going for the hot seat here. And Scott brilliantly followed through on that and knocked the 4 ball out of the way, and that caused the 4 to displace and open up the 9 right away. And so where is he going to put the 8 ball? And it looks like he's going for follow English right. No, he hit left English because he wanted to reverse the angle coming off the rail, because he's going for the corner over there by the 1. And not much of a risk of scratching here. It is a bit of a cut shot, so it's a little bit harder to make that. And sure enough, he missed, but he didn't scratch. I think if he had made that 8, then it wouldn't have come close to scratching. So since he missed that, the angle was a little bit narrower, and the cue ball had the risk of scratching. In BCA rules, that would not have been a loss unless the 8 also went in. BCA allows you to scratch and on the 8 ball and not count that as a loss. A lot of ballroom games and other leagues, I think APA league, if you scratch on the 8 ball, it counts as a loss. So in this case, Eats has got some balls to shoot at here. He's got his work cut out for him, and he doesn't want to screw this up. So he's probably going for a safety. Looks like he's going to hit the 6 and follow forwards, try and leave the cue ball so that the 1 ball is between him and the 8 ball. Maybe even the 2 ball is in between there as well. And he made the 6 ball. I don't think that's what he was intending. And he played a safety. Played a no call, meaning that he's going to shoot, and if he makes it, it's the other player's shot. In this case, Scott has a shot of a kick shot, kicking behind the 1 ball off the rail into the 8, and possibly making the 8 in the corner, and he does so, and that would be the end of that game. So now, here's what's happened. So both these 2 players here have won every single game up to this point in time now, and so that means that the loser of that game, Itza, is going down to the loser's bracket, where he'll play the winner so far of the loser's bracket for a chance to come back and play Scott again for the finals. And since Itza has lost once, and so has the potential future. I think this is the game between Alex and Frank over here right now. We're going to switch back over here. Whoever wins this game, I think, will play Itza, and the winner of that game will go on to play Scott. But if Scott loses that first game, he still has a second chance, because the losers bracket winner would have to beat the winners bracket winner twice in order to be the actual winner of the tournament. So I take that back. It looks like Scott Jack is going to be playing the winner of this game. Frank is on the 8 ball. He went for the side and he missed that shot. And they left Alex with a shot on the 8 ball. And not a lot of chances for a scratch. He just needs to make sure he makes the shot. I would not hit draw, which is what he's going for here. Draw English can give the opportunity for the cue ball to turn over and spin and move. But he went for it, and he made it, and now he's the winner. He's going to play Jack. And then the winner of this game goes on to play Scott. No, I'm sorry. The winner of this game goes on to play Itza. And the winner of that game goes on to play Scott for the championships. Hey, Scott, congratulations. Nice shoot, man. So Scott is our hot seat. Brandon, you having fun? That's great. How'd you do? Your last 2 games, you're out? Horrible? Well, you're having fun, so that's what counts, right? I watched your first game, you saw you missed shots, and I was like, what the heck? That's not like him. I know. So you probably didn't get any warm up in there and just went for it. And warmed it too much. You did? Really? Yeah. Okay, that could happen too. Oh, well. So we got the lag going here on table 2. It's Jack and Alex. And lag means they're going to both hit the ball around the same time.
For a minute, I'm going to move this one into here.
And looks like we got a game going on here in the other room with Joe and Wayne. It looks like a play game. So Alex hit his too hard, and he scratched, and it's an automatic loss on the lag. That's another rule for you, is if you lag and you scratch your ball in the pocket, then it's an automatic loss. Also, if you have any balls on the table besides the 2 that you're lagging, and you hit another ball, that's also a loss. So you want to avoid, first of all, only have the 2 balls that you're lagging with on the table. Don't put anything else on there, because if you have the rack up there and you're thinking, oh, I'll just lag around the rack, there's an opportunity for you to accidentally screw up, and that's just a excuse that you don't need. You just don't need to have other opportunities for errors, opportunities for failure. So Jack and Alex are going at it here, and Jack won the lag, and
Really? He's singing? You call that singing? I call that whining like a little fish. No son of mine.
we got a little discrepancy here of dog obedience. So we got Jack's dog is here. He's a puppy. He's a sweet little thing. You can't really see him in the camera. He's actually on the ground in front of the camera. I'm gonna go say hi to him. Hi, little buddy. How are we doing over here? Are you okay over here? You want some attention?
You got water. You got a toy. You gone to the bathroom.
Sorry about that. He knocked the mic out of my hand, so I apologize if I broke any eardrums. But I'm back. And so let's see here. We've got an open table over here, and that always creates some opportunities for some fun. So Jack's going for the 8 ball on the break. Here we go, folks. You got the camera going, and he's lining up. He's going to go for the second ball rather than hitting the 1 ball, the head ball. He's going to hit the 14 ball. Hopes that the cue ball comes off the rail and not goes flying into the dog. That's the SPCA is going to get upset about you hitting the dog. What is it that the people that are worried about PETA or something, where you like hit the dog with a cue ball, or
Hey, you hit my dog with a cue ball, you get my fist.
what is it? There's something about there's an agency that looks out for harming
It's
animals.
called PETA.
PETA?
People Against Eating Tasty Animals.
What's the other one called? It's like something like the American Society of Prevention of Cruelty to Animals.
I don't know about
like
that one.
Something
Sounds
about
like
that.
bullshit to me.
I don't know, but hopefully this dog's okay, right? That's right. I mean, for any watchers,
how this dog is treated, they can come home for a day of shadowing with me.
I know you're excellent with your dog. You're just using a little bit of sternness with your voice. He's a beautiful dog. I know you love your dog and take really good care of him. You might use a little explicative every now and then, but I don't think he really means it. So let's see. We got a missed shot on the 12 ball. In case you were wondering what happened there, Alex missed the ball. Jack went for the 6 ball. He went a little overzealous on that one, and it was a miss. 8 ball did move a lot there, Jack. Jack. So now Alex is all the way down there by the short rail, and when you're by the rail, it makes it difficult. Oh yeah, of course I can. So let's see. Alex is shooting here. He looks like he's going for the 9 into the 12, and I guessed right. And sure enough, and it did not fall, but he did hit it. It was a really good try. It's hard to hit those straight like that. Something didn't happen. So we're at the Kraken here in where is this? Cardiff or Solana Beach? Where are we? We're by Swami's. This is we're at the Kraken on Coast Highway in beautiful San Diego, and we're south of Encinitas and we're north of Cardiff. So we're kind of like that's where we are. I would call this kind of Cardiff. Cardiff and Encinitas somewhere in the between them. We just had a event over here, folks. In case you just happened to catch that, Steven was breaking against Wayne. Was this an actual tournament match? Was this a tournament match here? Yes. And this was, and who broke?
I broke.
And the 8 ball went in the pocket?
$100 for that 8 ball break.
You made the 8 on the break and you won and you got the prize? Congratulations. $100 goes to Steven for making the 8 on the break. Simple as that. They're responding it and they're going to keep playing it out with Wayne and Steven and BCA rules. And Jack's just doing a little BG's rocking out here. He's going for the 5 ball cross side. He got a little bit too much and it didn't quite go. And Alex is up and Alex is going to slow it down a little bit. Jack likes to get a little bit of energy going here, and so he's doing a little BG's and enjoying the show here at the Kraken. And is this considered Cardiff or Solana Beach? What is this?
Say again?
Where are we? Encinitas, Cardiff,
We're still in Cardiff.
We're still in Cardiff.
Cardiff-by-the-Sea.
Cardiff-by-the-Sea.
Bay, you're in Cardiff.
So we're in Cardiff-by-the-Sea in San Diego, and we're at the Kraken, and they have really good bands here, by the way, really good entertainment. And Alex went for that combo again on the 13-9 and just missed it. Rolled the 9 up really close to the pocket. And I'm not exactly sure what that was. A masse shot. If you saw that with Steven, he had to curve the cue ball around another ball. Jack just shot that solid in there pretty hard there. And now he's going to have to shoot the 5. He may try spin induced throw, and he's either going to hit it at an angle, which is what he's going to do. So too much. And
I put that 9 in, it would have
now,
stayed in my
if you win this game, are you going to play Itza for the winner of the loser bracket?
If I win this game, I still got to go 3 or 4 more games in the loser bracket.
Okay.
Because I lost my last game into the hot seat, so someone else has a hot seat. I got to play at least 3 or 4 games to get to that.
Okay, so
I really need to show.
Where are we at? So Scott won the hot seat over there, and who did he beat in that game? Let me see now. He beat. Scott was playing.
Wait. Oh. Whoever makes it. He does.
So Itza lost to Scott, and so Itza is going into the loser bracket, and he's going to be, since he's the guy who won the most games before losing, he's got the last game in that loser bracket. We've got Alex and Jack, which are in the loser bracket, and they're playing now. And Alex went for a no call, meaning that he's going for the 13 cross corner. Now, watching this from this angle, the cue ball's got to get out of the way of the 13, or otherwise it double kisses, and that's what happened here. So you have to anticipate that and figure out what you can do about the cue ball to get it out of that rebound. There's things you can do with either following forwards on the cue ball or getting extreme draw, and that will allow it to bounce.
That sounded heavy.
It totally. Did you lose part of that? Because I found a part of that.
Guess what?
You found it? Got it back? Going for the magnet pickup there. So let's see. Alex is going for his shot. He's called the side pocket over here, which is pretty freaking crazy. He's got to hit the 13. It's going to go 2 rails, so he's going to kick it off of the rail. And he missed the ball altogether. If you're wondering about a tip on how to make those shots, you take the distance between the 13 and the cue ball. If you were to put the cue stick pointing at the corner down by Jack there, you want them to be equal distance from that cue stick, and then take a line parallel to that cue stick, and that would be the line of aiming off of that rail to hit the 2 rail shot to be able to hit that 13. But now you're going to make the 13 the side. You have to adjust that accordingly, because the geometry on that would make it so you could hit the 13 dead on. If you need to cut it a little bit, then that means you would need to narrow that angle on the 2 rail a little bit more, so you'd want to aim a little bit to the right of that line there. So he's got a pretty straight shot on the 13 in the side, and sure enough, he dropped that like a bad habit. He's got a shot on the 8 ball in the corner with a slight scratch risk potential in the corner over here by Jack. So he's probably going to want to either hit, he's putting a little bit of English right on the cue ball to make the cue ball go a little bit more to the side instead of to the corner. He missed the shot, but he left it straight in shot. So he missed the 8 ball. It was a straight in shot. It was a pretty good shot, but he left Jack with a difficult shot because the 8 is perfectly blocking the 2 ball. So Jack cannot see the 2 ball. He can't hit it. I'm going to come over here. I'm coming over here. That is perfectly lined up so that the 8 ball is right in the middle of the 2 ball. So he's got no line of sight. He can't hit the 2 ball on the side, going past the 8 on either side. So he's going to have to. What is he going to do? He can kick it. He can bank it. He can masse it. The crowd wants to see a masse it. We have a lot of comments asking for the masse. It's going to go for the kick shot. And I hope he's either going to go for the side of the corner down there. Hit the 2 ball. We've got ABBA playing in the background, so we're probably have some copyright challenges with this line of feed. He hit the 8 instead. Ball in hand. So now it's Alex's turn to. So a little bit of liveliness here. Shooting on the 8 in the corner, and that's the game. The game's over. Some good camaraderie there. I'm friends with both these guys, so I don't really, you can't really pay favor. I'm actually better friends with Jack. But hey, Alex, nice job. Congratulations. And so this is Monday night. What do we call this new tournament? What's the tournament called? Do we have a name for it yet? We're looking for some comment suggestions on the name of this particular Monday night at the Kraken. If you have any that you'd like to post in the comments, you're welcome to do so. We'll take them into consideration. But it's a good time. We recommend coming on out. Looks like we had a little miscue over here with Wayne on the 10 ball. He was going for a kick shot off the rail into the 10 for the cut, and he topped it. He hit it a little bit thin, and as a result, it didn't do what he wanted it to do, and it's a bit of a disappointment. Steven's turn to shoot. I think he's on the now, and he's got either the six ball on the side or the six ball all the way up in the corner. I think he's looking in terms of what is his leave after he does this, or he may be going for a safety shot. And I think he's going to actually call a safety, is what it looks like. And so he wanted to make sure he got his opponent's attention on that. So he has to hit an object ball, and then the object ball or the cue ball has to hit a rail. And I think he wants to leave the cue ball between, wants the eight ball to be between the cue and the 11. And that's what he did. He hit the 7 and drove it into the rail, satisfying the requirement, so it's not a foul. And so, Stephen, if you look and see the 8 ball is pretty much obstructing the 11 ball, what is one to do? So he's looking at how can he come off of the short rail and hit the 11 ball and possibly make it into the side, in which case he will have a shot on the 8 ball, most likely in the corner, um, sort of closest to where Stephen is now on his left. But he's got to hit the 11. He doesn't want to give his opponent a shot. Some of the options, he could come off with this long rail behind the 11 and kick it, hit the 11 ball and try and make it in the corner. He thinks going for the 11, the kick shot, so he's going to hit the rail and he's going to come off the rail. It looks like he's taking a little bit of a. He did hit the rail, but he scratched in the corner. And so now Itzig has to pick up the cue ball, move it around, and figure out what he wants to do to run these out. We've actually seen Itza miss a couple of easy shots here tonight, so he might not be on in terms of his best game, his best form. Being on, of course, meaning that he is shooting sharp and making his shots. So he's lining up the 5 ball. If you watch and see how he moved the cue ball with his cue tip, that might potentially be close to being a foul. So he moved the cue ball over a little bit so that he's not straight on the 5. He's a little bit to the left of straight on to where the cue ball come off to the right and move down this way closer to his object balls to where he has a better shot on them. Here we've got a situation where you can shoot the 7 and draw back and then shoot the 6 in the opposite corner, or you can shoot the 7 with a stun shot and or a slight lots of ways to hit it, but then shoot the 6 in the side over by the 11. That 11 ball is partially obstructing the opening of that pocket, making it a little bit more difficult. You can also follow forwards and then shoot the 6 in the corner by Scott back there to Eats his right. He's going to try and stop the ball, stunned it and stopped it. He's going to go for it in the side next to the 11, which is a narrower pocket now because of the presence of the 11 ball blocking that. Let's presume that he makes that the speed on the 6 ball. He wants to set himself up with an opportunity to be able to have a shot on the 8 ball, probably down in the corner over by Scott. The natural line of the cue ball after it rolls past the cutting the 6 ball is to go to the left. He probably doesn't want to go too far with that because he doesn't want to be up against the rail, the short rail over here, and have a difficult shot over the rail. And he doesn't want to go past the 8 ball because now he's dead on even with the 8 ball. So he's going to have to probably cut the 8 in the side is what he's probably going to do. So he's lining it up to see where he has to hit the contact point with the cue ball with the 8 ball. And he's thinking about the so calling the shot on the 8 ball is very important. And he told him he's shooting it in the side pocket. It was pretty obvious to me, but you want to make sure that you're aware. He didn't think the previous shot was called. He didn't know where the opponent was going for, and so he wants to make sure that there aren't any luck shots that are counting and continuing forwards. So now it's going. So there we go, a situation here, folks. So egos are flaring, and so he's going to shoot the 8 in the corner, which is a harder shot, but he's doing so because he wants to kind of shut Steven up by showing him that, oh, nope, he's going to go for it into the. Is it going in the side pocket? This must be going in the side pocket. He missed the shot, folks, and looks like he scratched. He set up right in the corner there. Interesting shot. So here we have a situation where Itza missed his shot on the 8 ball for the win. He did leave his opponent, Steven, a shot on the 11 ball. I'm going to walk over here quietly and carefully to get a little. I'm going to go around the table here. Full etiquette. I can't walk behind a shooting player. So I'm going to come around behind Steven, and I want to look and see the situation. So he does have a cut on the 11 without risking shooting, scratching in the side. And so it's just going to go for it probably down the rail. And he overcut it a little bit and drifted the 11 ball away from the rail. And so Eats has got a shot on the 8 ball. It's pretty much dead on with the side pocket, but then again, the side pockets are harder to make sometimes, and so you might be. So the corner pocket is a little easier to make, and it's tempting, but the angle is a little bit more of a cut. So he's probably going to shoot it in the side. It's more of a finesse shot. You don't want to hit it too hard because you can rattle the pocket, but you want to make sure you hit it hard enough to not let the. He's going for it down in the corner, and he made the shot, and it went in, and he won that game. And so now, I believe we're in the finals. Yep. This is the final, right? Okay, so they're in the finals here, and there's an opportunity now for them to decide whether or not they want to play this out. It's gotten a little bit later here. They've been playing for a while, and so they could go for the game now. It's 10:34. It's not that late. They could go for the game and decide who. They're negotiating right now. It's the choice that Scott gave him was, hey, you know what? We can split this pot right now 3 ways between first, second, and third place, or we can play the game. And if we play the game, then the winner takes first place. So he gave Itza an opportunity to take split the money and not play the game, or to go ahead and play the game. Now here's the deal, right? I told you. Once to win, and the second place does get some of the winnings, but not as much as the first place. So Eats apparently has enough confidence in himself to where he's willing to not take the chop and split the pot for first place and sharing the win, but instead to go for it for all of the glory and see if he can take first place. He has to beat Scott twice. I'm not sure if I saw the lag there, but it looked like Itza was racking in this particular tournament. You get to rack for yourself and break. And so Itza is going to be using a break cue to break. A lot of times players will switch and not use their shooting cue to break because you don't want to risk breaking the tip off of your shooting cue. And you usually will have a heavier break cue, sometimes with a harder tip that will give you some good action on the rack. And you want to, it's coming from the side over here by the second die. He's aiming for the second ball. He's going for the 8 ball on the break. And the cue ball is going to come back off this rail over here and back into the rack. And the 8 ball did shift over a little bit towards the side, but not enough. But something did drop. And it looked like it was a solid. What happened there? I'm going to come over here and get some intel on this one because Hey, for our viewing audience, what exactly just happened there? What did for the viewers?
We're just trying to crack the 8 ball.
Oh, so you guys decided you're going to chop the pot?
Yeah.
Okay, so they did decide they're going to chop the pot. They went for the win. They went for splitting up the winnings rather than playing for the decision. Let me refresh Matt here with up to date because he's hustling around. He's trying to get this cameras all set up. You can hold off on that. I'll tell you what happened. So these guys decided in confidence there while they were talking in secret to split the pot. They're not actually going to be playing the final game for the decision of who wins first. Instead, they're going to split up the money and call it a draw. And that way it's a three-way split between first, second, and third place. And they're actually just scooping around. And they're going for the 8 ball on the break just to practice.
Oh, so this is it. We're done.
We're done.
Okay, cool.
I want to challenge whoever wins it. Right? Before I go, not for the money. It's just like at the very end, I play the winner. Yeah.
Austin Rodriguez.
Yeah, he's on our league.
He's a really good player. And he won the tournament, and I played him afterwards, and I beat him 2 out of 3.
Nice. There you go.
Yeah, it would have been nice if I could have beat him in the tournament, but no. So, Steven, so explain now. We got these guys decided to chop the pot instead of actually playing it
So
out
you
for
guys are
the.
splitting.
And so the question of the day is, what happens to third place? How does that work? Are we doing a
We
third
played
place?
fourth.
First, we pay first to fourth. First, second, third, and fourth.
It was set as 130 for first, 60 for second, 20 for third, 20 for fourth. So these guys are going to split the 130-60, which is 190. So.
Oh, so the first and second place are being split now. So that was.
They decided not to play and split the remaining.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea because it's getting a little later, and also you have the risk of losing. If you lose money, you don't make as much as if you split. So.
190, that's what? 95.
So they're doing 95 each for the winners of first and second here.
All right, you guys split it. I trust you guys.
And Matt wants to challenge Scott, I think. I got winners, right? Right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. You can't get away from him. Oh, you're not wrong. He's funny though. You're like, I don't know about that.
He definitely keeps me sober.
Oh, yeah. There you go. He gets a little too wild.
Right?
I don't know. I'm not good at banks. If I miss that bank, it fucking opens it up. But I think it's still.
All right, guys. Can we do one more game over here? We're gonna do one more game of 9-ball. Cool, thanks. It's my last game, win or lose, I'm out of here. Thanks, dude, appreciate you.
I know you're like 9. 9 on the table, I'm Not only that, I'm not going home after this, so we're good.
Where are you going? Are you serious? Joe's over there. I told him I might stop by.
We always end up there after this tournament.
Oh my gosh, I don't know if I should. That place is so wild. Is it still like crowded?
It's Monday,
So it's kind of dead?
It's not that. It's just the regulars.
Okay.
Usually the regulars, unless there's like a big Monday night football game.
If they're gonna play, you guys want to play me over here?
Yeah, go. I have a headache right now. Go ahead. Go ahead. I have a headache. I need to solve it with alcohol. No, I didn't like it.
You rack your break. Go ahead. Are you hunting for the cheddar?
I was hunting for the cheddar, yeah. I completely missed that. Oh, let's go. Yeah. got first one? Well, I came in first. Yeah, he has her. That's good though.
First place?
Oh, they said chick. A lot of them like to do that.
Who Mike got first?
It was Scott.
Wait, put the name on it.
If you know the care.
Here it is. Come on, end it strong. Excite the crowd.
Oh! That's a match winner. Oh no!
Gotta make it.
I know what you were trying for. Once again, I was like, I did that on purpose, and I saw it, I was like, that would have been sick.
Alright, come over here. They can't hear me. Just say she's too open. We're shutting it down. Alright, guys.